So let me get this straight. This current campaign is in the 3 decades for the next campaign that we're doing with Rose and Umbreon and yeah,
Pretty much.
right.
Mhm. Yeah, I talked to him too earlier. He's really nice.
Yay.
So let me know when you to record so I could just mute myself.
Oh no, I already started recording. By the way, just to, you know what? Let's do intros.
Good to know that now.
All right, Rose, say hi.
Hi. Well, I promise I'll be quiet when you guys roleplay. That's what I meant to say. Just let me know when you guys roleplay, and then I can just mute myself.
Yeah, because after
Well, I
this,
guess I can't really play music in this one now because possibility of copyright.
hey, I don't care. Like I don't actually monetize any of my
What's
videos
the point of recording then if you get copyright?
because let me explain this really quick. Because if you don't monetize your videos, some of the people who actually make money can actually take profit from your videos.
Yep.
And I have no intent of actually making money on these. It's just the fact that I'm getting used to recording these.
It's kind of like what I was telling you, Rose, about Shinta, how his videos keep getting dropped off, and he's not able to make money off of them because he uses actual footage.
Speaking
from
of, hi,
By the way,
Embryon.
hey, I'm Brian. Say hi. You're being recorded.
Oh, hey.
That is Umbreon.
That's why I asked. I was like, let me know when you guys like are recorded, and Princess like told me like, oh, it's too late. I'm only recording. I was like,
Surprise.
But yeah, you guys go check out that video if you.
It's called the magic called editing.
Yeah. Anyway, we're just waiting for Blue in here.
No, he's here.
No, I mean in the Roll 20.
Oh.
I'm still worried about those sigils on the floor. We're about to find out if they're able to be dispelled or not.
My.
I worry about everything.
Don't you love it when you walk up to the final boss and you notice he doesn't have any minions and only one magic spell up?
Oh no, he's not the final boss. He's the boss before the
guard.
boss. This is the mini boss.
It's a load-bearing boss.
Yeah.
And
So
that job must suck. Being the boss before the final
Oh,
boss,
no.
you're like, hey, you're just kind of a challenge at this.
No. You have to understand.
This guy up before?
Just to clarify,
they literally called a mid-boss. They just nicknamed him mid-boss for the rest of the game.
Just to clarify, this was also the first boss that we fought and who ran away because he got down to 1 HP. We never truly defeated him, and now he's back and...
Although now he's a drastically scarred, cut-up Frankenstein monster, what he used to be now.
Yep, and I feel really bad for not killing him earlier.
Yeah, I did.
Why didn't he just run away somewhere else? Why go back to the people?
Balgin!
I'll tell you out of character, he couldn't run.
This is Balgin.
He couldn't run, even if he wanted to.
Balgin literally has control of all the lower planes. That are sort of like demons and all of that. Demons, devils. He has control of it all. And no one wants to piss him off. So there's no place he can run, because the upper planes were cut off, are started to cut off at the moment.
Dang it. I can't spell now.
Can you spell?
I think my medicine's starting to kick in.
Oh.
Yeah, just let me know. Oh, we got rhythm.
Rhythm! By the way, just to clarify something, rhythm is on 2%.
Yeah, that's very good. You want it at 2 or lower.
Yeah.
Huh?
You want rhythm, the rhythm bot, at 2 or lower, because rhythm is extremely loud.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, I know that.
So if you want to listen to something that's normally really soft but can't really understand it, so you need it really loud, use rhythm in Discord chat. You also need the DJ role, so aka the command that allows you to be admin or something similar to that.
Or something specifically made.
Yeah.
Got it. Just let me know when you guys start role playing, then I can just mute my.
Yeah, we're still waiting for Blue to hop in roll 20.
Okay.
Oh, that post edit though. The first 50 minutes gets cut out.
Oh no, this is staying in.
That's why I said it's called the magic called editing.
I'm not cutting this out, by the way. I'm just keeping this all in.
Okay. I'm
You
fine
gotta
with
get those
that.
mid rolls somehow.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Oh, by the way, just to clarify, Rose is from a Power Rangers campaign that me and Blue are part of, and Umbreon is the GM of a PTU campaign that Fire, Blue, and me are part of.
A soon ending PTO campaign. After
Yeah.
that, I'm probably doing a futuristic Zelda game, which sounds fun.
Ooh, Zelda. Ooh, I
Well,
like.
congratulations. You now have Rose interested. You might be having Rose as one of the
You'd be
characters.
surprised how much. You'd be surprised what interests me. Like, Power Rangers. I like Ruby. I like Pokemon. I like Digimon.
Ruby.
I like. You know, I like a lot of different stuff.
By the way, just to clarify, Umbreon's also the GM of a Ruby campaign that Fire, Blue, me, and another player are doing.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, I do not. It's sort of like I was thinking about sort of like recording it, but then then sort of like the studio sort of like wait to crap on me. Found out it's actually because the music was something with the music affected OBS Studio. I still don't know what happened. I just know it had something to do with audio.
My question is it the same a group that it's on Road 20 or no?
Huh?
That I'm in. Or is it a different one?
Different group.
Okay, got it. I was just curious. Then if it was, then I could just hop on and just watch you guys roll and do stuff.
You're probably gonna meet Claude. Claude, the ultimate rule lawyer who likes to bend the rules. Was that an accurate description of Claude?
Well, he's not bending the rules.
Yeah, he's not bending the rules. He's using them. He's holding the rules hostage.
He's like, this is what you say, and this is what I'm gonna do. You can't refuse me. You're the rules. And they're like, well, he gotta.
Since you're here, Embryon, just so you know, if you need anyone or a person or for a role for anything, just let me know. For a D&D campaign or whatever.
We lost Fire in roll 20.
Yeah, I had to exit the game to get an invite link. You can't make one in game, so.
Okay. Is this the one I need to join? Or
if you want to see the roles and stuff and what they're looking at.
Okay. If that's okay with you guys.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
I wouldn't send you the invite.
Okay.
They don't have a say anyway. I'm the DM.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering. I'm just an innocent bystander. I'm innocent of just watching you guys.
Then you guys see me, I don't know why that happened. That was weird.
Oh, jeez. What? Wait.
Yeah, you want to mute her and roll 20 because I keep forgetting to disable that. Settings.
No, I can mute myself. That's why I said, let me guys know that I can mute myself in roll 20. Let me do that right now.
Yeah, probably. Wait, yeah, that is just coming from Rose.
No, on roll 20. There. I actually just straight up just disabled the video and voice chat.
Thank you.
That way we don't have to mess with it.
Oh yeah, Rose, the Zelda campaign, all magic is dead. For reasons I'll explain later. There's still warlocks, but wizards and sorcerers don't exist. All magic's dead on the plane. So, for some reason, you get to the...
characters I like is Princess Zelda and...
Very cool.
They still have their magic because they're basically... God.
Yeah,
well,
that's true.
Well, the Triforce is a whole nother level of crazy, so yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, yeah. The Triforce itself is like a source of super powerful magic.
It'll take me a bit, but give me a sec to hop back on.
I believe Link has the Shard of Courage and Zelda has the Shard of Wisdom.
Yeah. Ganon has the Triforce of strength.
Power.
Yeah, power. You loaded this game or not, Jesse?
It's taking
really
forever.
That looping just like drives me crazy. I tried.
I watched a really awesome fan film called Urban Zelda on Corridor Digital. That was really good, really well done.
I wish they make like a Zelda movie or something.
There's
Yeah, I know there's talks about it.
Nah, I believe sure Nintendo learned their mistake from Mario.
Well, they're doing a Pokemon movie.
So
well, there's already been a Mario movie.
yeah, there actually has been.
Bombed horribly. It's one of those so bad it's what makes it anywhere decently or anywhere enough to watch that so bad.
Hey, I have it on DVD. I enjoy it.
Awesome.
Called the Wombus.
I enjoy it for what it is.
I keep forgetting that Roll20 has that, so maybe because I'm just used to Discord, maybe, and I just keep forgetting that I'm in RPGs that don't use that.
The problem with the Zelda movie is they'd have to narrow down which game they want to do, and honestly, in my opinion, they would most likely do Ocarina because it's the most popular Zelda game ever made.
I'm thinking they would do Ocarina.
Yeah, Ocarina of Time would be great, but the time travel aspect of it would also cause a lot of people to get confused.
Right, well, I just did that setting, and I'm in.
Awesome.
So, Blue, we're just waiting for you.
Yep.
That's why I told him, I was like, let me know, I can mute myself.
By the way, just to clarify...
Make some food real quick, sorry about that.
That's cool. By the way, just to clarify something...
I don't mind peanut gallery banter.
Yeah, I don't...
Let her talk.
I don't mind it either. But, just to clarify something really quick here. Why did okay. It's bad when you forget when you were going to try, what you were going to try and say. Oh yeah, Blue, I'm recording.
I know.
No, I mean right now recording.
In that case, wubble love a dub dub.
Why?
Another way to get copyright right there.
Well,
I'm sure Rick and Morty, the creators of Rick and Morty, have better things to do than copyright that.
Copyright strike, little to barely existing.
Dan Harmon's a very busy guy.
Copyright strikes in any way.
Copyright strike, mock it, he gets copyright.
He says, "Oh, you think I won't do it?"
Just try it. So is everyone in?
I'm in.
Are my 2 players ready?
Yes.
As much as I'll ever be.
You're sure about that? Like you don't get a drink or anything?
No, I have Coca-Colas next to me.
It's important to stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Because the dirt's pretty dry, especially when you eat it.
Have you ever tasted mud before?
Actually, you guys aren't on grass anymore. You guys are on cold stone, so...
References. Nobody else will get besides me.
Yeah. Let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
I'm all set.
Well, I don't think we need a recap of what happened. And I hope you don't mind the nasally. I believe I'm getting a sinus infection of some kind. So my voices are going to be off. The fact that, the little they existed to begin with. So, as well, this is why I pre-rolled all the initiatives and all that last time. We don't need, as you spot Telgraxian standing in front of a doorway. Just it's just a whole gibberish and noises he's making. Nothing sane is coming out of his mouth.
I feel really bad.
Let alone words. It's mainly just sounds.
Out of character, I feel really bad. I kind of wish we had killed him off immediately when we first met him now.
It's like a strained gurgling sound. It's not pleasant to the ears. You're really quiet, Jesse.
Blue, you go first.
Sorry, I was trying to
start combat.
Have my muted so you guys couldn't hear me eating. But like incoherent babbles was what he's doing, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. So you can't fully understand what he's saying, but he's trying to say something.
Whoops, I copied the wrong link.
By the way, just to clarify something, Umbreon, Rose, feel free to bet in chat what those sigils next to each other are. Like, these sigils right here. Feel free to bet. I've already sent a whisper to Jesse what I really hope it's not, but I'm betting it is.
Yeah, I hope. I'm not sure. All I know is.
Hold on. I'm going to draw circles around them.
These ones.
The ones with purple circles.
It's your turn, Kami. What do you do?
Yep. Well, let's see. Double check my stuff real quick.
They're definitely not that.
Yeah.
They don't fidget spin. With you, Kami, you're up first with your super high initiative roll. With your crit from last session.
It was a really great. Probably the best one I've ever had. Alright, let's see.
So we have this clip, or this session for whatever plan Princess has. You run right up to him. Are you sure you want to do that?
Remember, he has barbed wire chains. Probably not your best bet.
Well, because Kami, you don't make it to him. You're stopped here when he uses his Sentinel feature to take an attack of opportunity when you enter his, or with a combination of Sentinel, he hits you when you enter his melee range. So you are stopped.
He stops me from.
Your speed becomes 0 regardless.
What?
That's the unfortunate part of.
I can't use Step of the Wind to dash past it.
I have to look up the ruling for that because I'm unsure if you can sprint after.
It says use one key point to disengage or dash as a bonus action on my turn and my jump. So I mean, as a bonus action, could I disengage and jump backward? After realizing that I can't get close enough to him to actually attack.
Let's see.
Blue, I would like to point out the arrow.
Yes, you do have to use your bonus action to increase your movement. It lowers your base movement to 0.
Okay.
By the way,
actually,
well,
I have to I hate to do it this way, but I have to look up the specific wording of Sentinel Because if it makes your speed 0, then you can't. Because your speed's 0. Dashing with a speed of 0, you still go 0.
Well,
But what about my jump distance?
You still move 0. You have no move to get running. He stopped you dead in your tracks.
well, just to clarify something. Blue,
yeah, the speed becomes 0. So regardless of what you do, you cannot increase your speed because it's down to 0 unless you have a magical means of doing that.
Ring of free action.
Ring of free action?
Yeah.
Then yes, you can resist that because it is a non-magical. But you still take this damage, or he still rolls to hit you. Like you have to see if he hits you first or anything. And plus the side effect of the attack. He crit you.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
So upon a crit, and that's a 2, so 1 that's there. This appears.
Oh.
And because he crit, he gets to roll a second d6.
Hang on.
Or sorry, a d8.
Oh. Does he summon those every time he crits?
Reduce the attack by that much.
If I could slash R, that'd be great. A 4.
Reduce the attack by that much.
I will. And because of crit, this also appears.
Parry. He's using parry.
Alright, reduce the damage by this much.
What do those things do? I'm scared now, since I know he produces them.
Cashing in 1 superiority die to use parry.
Which, Kami, you're lucky you got that ring from Santa Claus, because you feel yourself being tripped, but almost like as guiding your steps, you manage to recover and not lose your speed. Because he purposely aimed for your knees. And let's see. Is that right? Yes, that's right.
Wait. Oh,
you take doubled, so 70 points of piercing and fire damage.
Oh shit!
Lowered by 7, so you take 63 points.
Just to clarify something,
Hang
we're
on a
level
sec.
14 here.
Hang on. Which of the numbers on his attack is being reduced by 7?
The total attack.
Of a total attack, so it's a 26 to hit.
Yeah, because parry reduces the damage you take. You don't lower the die.
Yeah, it does.
Then that's your choice.
It says when another creature hits you with a melee attack, you can use a reaction to expend 1 superior die to reduce by the number you roll on superior die plus your dex modifier. So it's actually a 12 instead of a 7.
Okay, so you
it's
reduce the total damage by 12.
21.
By the way, I'd like to point out how
reduce it.
Kami just ignored the plan we had beforehand. Just
Well, that's the
rushed
point.
in.
He crit regardless, so his attack is still double.
Damn.
If you manage to reduce the crit below your AC, then yes, you could have still dodged it.
That's close.
It's close, but you still take the 70 points of piercing and fire damage. As you manage to not trip from that massive blow to your knees. Somehow, by some miracle, not just losing them entirely, because that hurt a lot. He hit a lot harder than he did the first time you fought him.
So this is not a. I don't get any kind of save to dodge that, do I? Damn.
You already used parry.
By the way,
No, not parry. Evasion.
You have to declare the use of evasion before he hit you. Like, you have to use your bonus action to enter dodge before you get to him.
by the way,
Well, evasion happens automatically. Anytime I have to make a
evasion is
dexterity
only
save,
for dex
automatic-
save. This is just an attack.
Okay, making sure.
Blue would like to just.
Okay.
I would just like to point out one thing.
I know. I already know. I've already read the chat. I already know. You don't have to tell me. I know. I get it. I fucked up.
Yeah, you did.
But again, with your ring of free, you do continue into melee with him. My mistake. So you're right there, actually.
By the way, just to clarify for the video, we had a plan and Blue forgot about the plan.
No, it's just I went first, and it wouldn't have mattered. I would have had to give up my entire turn and do nothing.
Actually, you can hold turns. Remember,
Yes.
I said this a lot. You can hold your turn.
You can literally.
I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that because I have actually seen people hold their turn and have their turn taken away because of certain actions. So, yeah, I don't like that.
I was going to freedom of movement on Kami since
No,
I was right after
sorry.
him.
I meant to say you could delay your turn until after a party member.
Yeah, like I literally could have just used freedom of movement on
No,
so you could.
It is not the same action, or it is not the same thing. You could delay your turn.
Well, heck with it. I'm just gonna go ahead and go with my usual 3 attacks. So.
Kami's already down to half
Alright.
health. This is scary.
Well, because he crit and nearly max rolled damage. I didn't think he'd roll that high, but he rolled 3 8s and a 5.
I just want to point out how we had a very specific.
18 does hit.
18 to hit for the first attack.
18 does
Second
hit.
attack. Second attack is a 30.
That is super hits.
My god. And the third attack, based off my new ability from fighter level 7.
That hits. All 3 attacks hit.
Cashing in a point for flurry of blows.
15, 13, 21. Or sorry. So yeah, 15.
Critical
Hey,
hit.
Crit him.
Critical hit, and second attack off flurry of blows, being my 5th attack total. A second crit.
Nice.
There you go. So for 15, 13, that's 28. 4 and 7 is 11. That is 39. That's 4 and 9 doubled. 26. I need my calculator.
Oh, hold on. That's 15 doubled to 30. 4 doubled to 8, so that's 38. 26 and 8 is 30. That's 72 off the crits. Plus 11, that's 83. Plus 13, that's 96. Plus 15, that's 100 and...
Oh my gosh.
He did at least 100 damage. I know that much. So yeah, he dealt 111 damage. Luckily, your gauntlets are magical, so 111.
And so are my natural fit.
Yeah, luckily. But yeah, you did a pretty good punch on him. Too bad he doesn't really react to pain much anymore.
Okay. There's still damage regardless.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
That's all I got.
At the end of your turn, he's going to let out a roar. Not focused on you. That's a 1, so this is going to be targeted at Illica.
Oh no!
And
Dude.
1 of her, well, because of this.
Oh.
As a rune just appears between Alan A. Ward and Illica.
Wait. Oh shoot, those can attack themselves, can't they?
Haruka, your turn.
Haruka would like to
Hello,
use
these
freedom of movement on Ward.
You sure can. That's your action.
Can I use my bonus action to heal Kami?
You sure can.
Alright, healing word,
Actually, what's the range of healing word? What's the range?
Hold on. Give me 1 second here while I double check. I'm trying to click the cog so I can see. It's 60 feet! Barely, but I make it! I'm going to use level 2.
Level 2, okay. Roll that healing word roll the healing word health. 6. You heal for 6, Kami.
Okay.
Little bit help.
I'm at 92 health.
Is that your turn, Haruka? You still have movement.
I had 156 health.
You know what? She's gonna move. Hold on, I gotta remember. Sort of like, okay, Haruka's just sort of like going to. Just let my character. She's going to move over towards where Myveer and Zell is, like going around Illica.
Yeah, you do have to actually go around Hudson and Myveer because it is technically their square. But even with your movement, you can still make it.
Yep.
Is that your turn, Haruka?
Yep, that's her turn. I'm pretty sure you can guess what she's gonna do next.
At the end of your turn.
Shit.
Cast at Zell. So.
Oh, Alade's just getting surrounded there.
I'm liking this.
Alane's turn.
I'm saving those dispel spell slots for when this shit goes down.
Okay, Alane is going to. Well, she's going to avoid these things. Move sorry, that's not move between them. 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she is going to. I mean, this has worked pretty well so far for all of you. She's going to cast Crusader's Mantle.
Ooh.
I'm slightly scared on what those things do.
Kami had his best attack sequence ever just a second ago. That makes me happy.
Fire by chance. What would you say our chances
Why is it not
of
showing
beating?
my aura? Show the
range of
aura.
that? Trying to put radius? Okay.
I'm trying to get it to show up, but it's like not showing up for some reason.
Man.
Advanced.
Oh
change the
wait,
color up.
Rose, feel free to chat in the normal chat, like right there is good to chat if you want us to see it.
For some reason her aura is not showing up, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why her aura is not showing up. Weird, this has worked every other time I've done this, but you're funny.
Hey, you're funny.
Fair, and I quote, we're level 14.
Yes, and we nearly died to a CR of 10.
That was just because bad rolls.
We lost Umbreon.
Just to clarify, this part 10 is not meant to be fought by somebody this low level. No.
Whatever, so essentially 30 feet from her, I guess the aura will just pop out whenever it feels like it. So...
Anything that's just meant to be fought by a level 20 or higher. Yeah.
Quick question, how far away is it? Like 15 feet or 20 feet?
And with his final legendary action,
30
it's 30 feet at the end. And at the end of Alane's turn, with his final legendary action, this is going to be targeted at... Well, yeah, it's going to be targeted at Alane.
I'm scared.
4. Zell's turn.
The hell? Oh wait. Now I know what the D8 means.
Zell's going to throw his winged
just,
spirit. Or first he's going to convert its damage to lightning, and he's going to throw it at this man.
Did you just now get it?
No, I figured out why he's rolling D8.
Yeah, I kind of already figured that since there's 8 players.
That's determined how many squares away that he's able to.
Both of those attacks hit for 17 both, so for 34 points of damage. Not a bad roll. Ward's turn. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, right here, Zell, and Ward's going to throw his 2 daggers at him with his blade master abilities. Goody gumdrops. He's going to throw. Oops, I forgot to add a dagger to his inventory because he looted that girl.
Ward's here to chew bubblegum and throw daggers. He's all out of bubblegum.
No, he's here to steal bubblegum, and he can't find any.
Oh, he found some.
Oh, he found some.
No, he found daggers,
know
not
whatever he
bubblegum.
did. You don't know him.
Well,
May have gum.
we could always go talk to our elf friend who makes candy.
Yeah, true. He might have stolen some then, so I'm not entirely sure.
Attack roll, dagger match.
Kami wanted some of that. Kami wanted some of that candy.
Wait.
He wanted to try it. He wanted to see
Hey,
what
he hits
Let's
him
find something.
for...
Kami wanted to see what it tastes like. That's why he wanted to go try and find him and see if he can help him make some. He wanted to see what it tastes like.
Tugger actually has to make a Constitution save. Wait, no, he doesn't. He's immune to poison.
No way.
So Ward hits him for 30... sorry, he's resistant to poison, so that 4 becomes a 2.
Wait.
That's still 14, so that's 37
minute.
points of damage from one dagger hit. What? What? Offhand throw. He doesn't get sneak attack. He still hits for 9 points of damage.
I could try.
Wait a minute, was that
I
20?
could try.
And then the second attack, or his...
Why
or
not?
sorry, that is his turn, because rogues don't get extra attack. So yeah, that's him. He's going to use his bonus action to, what's he going to do here? You can't hide, because this is... Actually, yeah, that is just his turn. 5-year's turn. Well, she sees all these glyphs, and she finds this hilarious. She's going to... Let me double check.
I am so terrified. Like, I'm so confused, because if that works, then that's just like, well... Yeah.
She's going to use her bonus action to sprout her dragon wings. And she's going to fly 30 feet into the air. Oh, sorry. Essentially, so 1, 2, 3, and then fly up 15 feet from here. And she is going to just cast... why not? She's going to cast lightning bolt at him from the angle, not having to worry about hitting you guys. Cast a level 5. Well then, for 29 points of damage, he has to make a dex save with advantage. He passes it. He hit exactly the save, so he only takes... It'd be 14 points of damage. Yeah, 14. Not 14. It would be it'd be 17, I think, because 30 halved. Or it's 29 and a half. Yeah, it would be 14. So he takes 14 points of lightning damage, and that's her turn. Ilika is going to move here. Move here, move here. She's going to cast Hunter's Mark as her bonus action on him. Where's the Ilika sheet? There it is. First, she's casting Hunter's Mark. Sorry, that's not an actual attack, but...
Yeah.
And now, since she has Hunter's Mark, she does not have Beast Guardian active. She's going to shoot him twice with Sharpshooter from the longbow. Yeah, Sharpshooter with the longbow. She has advantage. Oh my god, she misses, and the arrow instantly breaks. Or actually, no, I can't do that. That was literally 2 natural ones in a row. Kami, since you're closest to her, say odds are even.
Yeah.
Or say or higher or lower.
Lower.
68. her bowstring breaks.
Oh.
As she pulls back, she must have pulled back a little too much. As she goes to release, her talon catches that string as it snaps the string.
Well, good thing Karga has mending.
And unfortunately, that was her action, her attack action. She cannot mending this turn. The failure's turn. Well, he's taking a step here. Sorry, step here. Kami, I need you to make a... Or actually, he's going to attack you, and I need you to make a contested athletics check.
Contested athletics? Alright.
You rolled a 23 to hit you.
Dang.
Even with my plus 10, that didn't do anything good.
And a 1. It disappears here.
By the way, what
Athletics
do
is my
those
best.
things actually look like? Or are those just gifts on the floor?
That is what they look like. On the floor.
I'm slightly
So
scared to say
here's
that those
for-
are traps.
You only take 22 points of damage this time. Bludgeoning and piercing. Or bludgeoning and... Or, sorry. Piercing and fire damage. And the athletics check. Oh, you do have disadvantage on the athletics because he is bigger than you.
Oh, well, either way, I failed, so.
No, he still has to hit you. Or he still has to make the save. Or roll higher than you in athletics. But he has that advantage, you have disadvantage.
Oh, so you can roll again.
Oh, he rolled high enough. Don't worry about it. You can't roll higher than a 28.
Yeah, I'm about to say. There's no way I can roll higher than 28.
As with
Well,
that...
actually, I could. Actually, hang on. Let me give it a shot. Because I have a plus 10. I have a plus 10 athletics.
But with disadvantage, you still fail because you rolled a 16. So regardless of what you roll, you lose. Unless you roll a natural 1, in which you lose worse.
How about a 24?
Yeah, so essentially it was a 24 compared to the 16. So that 16...
I thought it was compared to his.
It is. You rolled your athletics first. But I said I needed one from you.
Well, yeah,
It was
but that was
contested.
that was a regular roll. That was a
Fine.
normal roll.
But regardless,
It's alright.
you still lost the roll. So with
Yeah,
that, when he quickly spins that chain in hand and swings it straight forward, it impacts you hard, dead center, as it pushes you back 5 feet.
Great. Great.
That hits you. As the thing explodes into a column of fire, you take 8 points of fire damage. I need you to make another athletics check with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage? I'm just curious.
Because you failed the first one. And it's his athletics check. This could be acrobatics or athletics.
So I had disadvantage on the first one because of his size, and now I have disadvantage again because...
You lost the first one.
29.
Alright, as that thing, hold on. As that is expent, you are not pushed an additional, you're not pushed anymore. As that jet was pointed in a very specific direction.
What direction was that pointed at?
I feel as though that jet was pointed this way.
Wait, wouldn't it hit its own glyph?
You don't know.
It's a glyph on the ground. Wouldn't matter.
He's going to take a step forward, walking over the glyph because he doesn't care.
What does the glyph...
He's going to do it again. Actually, nah, hold on. Yeah. At the end of... Actually, no, he's going to save that. It's Hudson's turn. Hudson is going to cast... Nah, he can't do that. He's going to cast Spirit Weapon. at level 4. He still hits.
Is there anything that I should know about that this guy's immune to before I actually attempt it?
Unfortunately, I can't tell you that until you do it.
How about... How does he look so far?
It's like Final Fantasy. I can't tell you the weakness of a creature until you hit it with that element and find out for yourself.
By any chance,
thank God. Thankfully, there's no equivalence of scan.
Well, some homebrew classes have it. So the spirit weapon appears here.
By any chance, are we able to tell how badly hurt he is?
He is not showing any pain at all, even though he's bleeding from his wounds constantly. You're pretty sure he probably doesn't even recognize pain anymore at this point. So that hits him. He still does take 22 points of damage. It's like fighting an undead. Do they show pain? Like they're taking pain?
No, they don't. They just deal with it.
Exactly. Your turn, Kami, and at the end of Hudson's turn, before it's your turn.
Up to you if you want to try the Fury of Blows again.
This is cast at you. Hilariously enough, it appears right here.
Is it a trap or something?
You don't know yet.
Yeah, it's a trap. Yeah, it's a trap. I know what it is. I'm the only one that's been hit by it.
You haven't stepped on it. You've been hit by the attack.
So far, it was just like a heated spike of energy pushed against you.
Mm-hmm. Kami yells out to the group, "Don't touch those things, whatever you do." he says they hurt like hell.
Gotta take your word for it.
Well, he's the only one who's been hit by it so far, so he's the
It
only
didn't
one
hurt that bad after 2d6.
No, still 8 points of fire damage. Anyway. Alright. Let's see.
Feel free to do another Fury of Blows on him.
Yeah, that's the plan. Alright, first attack. That's a miss.
14 misses him. His AC may not be high, but it's higher than 14.
1 second. Alright, I'm going to, I'm going to make the, I'm going to use, precision, expending 1 superiority die to add it to the roll, and I can use this maneuver before or after making the attack roll, but before any of the attack roll.
You roll your die.
So.
Now, while you're rolling, I've been thinking about this, and the peanut gallery can help me with this. So those glyphs activate when he makes you step on them. Specifically, you have to fail that push check to be pushed onto them. Should there be a second save to resist a glyph, or because you failed the first save, and because he's technically a legendary monster, should you be able to resist the following effects?
Rose, our fate is in your hands.
Because honestly, I think it's way too easy to avoid his attacks if I let you resist every single one.
Okay, just to let you know, he is slowed by 5 feet.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
wait, doesn't
I
he
wasn't
trip
sure
his own glyph?
No, he does not.
Oh shit.
He created them. Okay, so first attack is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, so 22 does, it makes that hit. So let me do this one attack at a time so I don't lose track. So minus 16.
No win.
Okay, next attack.
Alright, second attack.
Yeah, I'm thinking he becomes way too easy if I let you roll a contested save against every single glyph. Because he's supposed to be legendary difficulty, and so far you guys are honestly just shredding him. 23 does hit.
Wait, we're shredding him?
Yeah, just because he doesn't show pain doesn't mean his health bar's not draining.
Alright.
So I'm gotta be honest, I think I underestimated your guys' offense for this, and I may have to spike him.
Please. Please.
It's an 18. That hits 2 up.
Yes. His AC is 16, essentially.
Wow. That's
yeah.
lower than mine.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to up his difficulty because I underestimated your guys' offensive blend.
Shit.
Cashing in 1 point for Flurry of Blows.
I think the worst part is that we didn't even go with the original plan.
Nope. It's okay. Alright.
I'm gonna go look
First
into
one is a
21 hits.
First one is a hit.
14.
And I'm going to I'm going to use open hand technique to impose that he makes a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
He's immune to being knocked prone.
Okay.
He's immune to the prone status condition.
Case,
he is literally too
case,
big. You go to shove his leg, it's almost like you hit a steel wall.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to impose the effect that he can no longer take reactions until the end of my next turn.
Legendary actions are not reactions. Just to warn you that right now, they are not reactions. I had an argument with my last DM, and the actual wording is they are their own special action.
Yeah, legendary actions are their own thing that can't be stopped.
Yes.
They're called legendary actions for a reason, because they can't be stopped.
So yes,
okay. In that case, is it possible for me to use disarming attack?
By the way his chains are attached to him, you're thinking no.
Probably not, yeah.
Ilika is saving Atlas, not for him.
Understood.
And also with these runes, no. Because with Atlas being as big as he is, he could set off multiples at the same time.
He really could. Okay, well, anyway, I'm just going to go ahead and do the 5th attack in a row.
That is a miss.
That misses. I could use another superiority die to make that,
but you'll only be hitting for 13.
Yeah, it's not really that much. So, is it? Do I still have a bonus action, or would Flurry of Blows?
Flurry of Blows takes your bonus action.
Well,
it specifies you use a key point in your bonus action to attack 3 additional times.
Well, 2 additional times.
Sorry, 2 additional times.
Second wind is a bonus action, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, in that case, I can't move, or I can move, right?
Yeah, he can't do reactions, so he can't do attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to move.
You have to show me how you move tile by tile.
1, 2, 3.
So obviously not over the glyphs.
Nope. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get that way. Potentially, I have a small bit of an advantage on my next attack.
All right, at the end of your turn, you see he holds a hand up, and the chain begins descending into the ground as it is vanishing into the ground.
Uh-oh.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Not liking that.
Is that your turn, Kami?
That's all I got.
It's your turn, Haruka.
Haruka is going to walk over to Ilika.
Okay.
How much damage was that?
She is going to she's going to use her main action to use bending on Ilika's bow.
You can.
Then she is going to take her bonus action and use another healing words level 2 on Kami.
Alright, you sure can.
That was a grand total of 58 damage.
Yeah.
You got 8 health back,
I've done,
Kami.
I've done over 150 points of this big motherfucker.
Kami, you have 8 health. Thank you. Yeah, no problem.
One second, I'll type out how much health I have left.
Is that your turn, Haruka?
She doesn't have anything else to do.
Okay. from phasing in. Oh yeah, that super hits Hudson.
Oh shit.
Hudson would take 32 points of piercing damage, and he also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Question: is there a ceiling in this room?
No, you're outside.
Is it outside? Oh, perfect. Wait till my next turn. Perfect. Just wait till my next turn.
Oh, he failed the Constitution saving throw. So that one, Hudson's considered poisoned again.
Damn it.
As Hudson holds his side in pain and shouts. Although you saw nothing hit him. Aliday's turn. Aliday's going to go back. Aladay is going to give him a Cure Wounds, level 2. Healing him for 13. Zell's turn. Zell would say what's going on over there as he throws at Big Man. Let's see. This one, I think. Yeah, it's this one, my bad. That is a miss. That is a natural one. Zell cannot reclaim his winged spear until next turn, because it lodges itself into this magical looking pillar right here. Ward's turn. Ward's going to throw at this man twice. No longer using that one, it's just a regular dagger now. He hits for 31 points of damage. And the second dagger throw is for 8.
So,
at the end of the Ward's turn, he's going to cast this at Ward. Okay. Myvir's turn. She is going to cast... if it ain't broke, she's going to cast Lightning Bolt at him again. At level 4 again. He makes the dex save with disadvantage. Because Demon Blood is just stupid. He passes, he takes half. So 28, he only takes 14.
So curious
would thank you, Harkett. She's going to shoot him twice. For this turn, she's going to activate Plenar Warrior in this shot.
Yeah, that's my girl.
And she is going to shoot him with advantage. Has a 27 to hit for a total of 35 points of damage.
So, just out of curiosity, how much blood do you think this guy has flowing through his body?
Probably a lot.
No, call me no. Save that for later.
Okay.
That could do more good. That could do more bad than good.
Our next
You can
sharpshooter
still
shot
hit
does not get
wounds.
Plenar Warrior.
No, no.
He hits for 21 points of damage.
It solidifies. Like,
Yes.
What is not considered water, I'm sorry.
What? You said liquid. You didn't say anything about water.
It specifies water.
Okay. Okay.
Doesn't blood have water in it?
Yeah, but blood is part water.
That's just like people. Everything has water in it. So obviously the dust should work on everything then.
Good point.
Well, not everything has water in it, but most liquids do have water as a base, and blood may be thicker than water, but blood does have water.
Anyway,
No, the
continuing.
dust of dryness specifies bodies of water.
Okay.
His turn. With his chain at the ground, he activates it. You would see this rune. So this one, this one, this one, this one.
Wait.
Yeah. So Zell is attacked. Ward's attacked. Alan A is attacked. Hudson's attacked. As his chain shoots out of the glyph.
Now I know what it does.
He rolled a d28. That hits all of them.
It's a copy glyph.
Everybody takes 45 points of piercing and fire damage. Ward's going to uncanny dodge it because he can.
Freaking rogues, man. Gotta love them.
Yes, freaking rogues. So
I love them anyway. They're awesome.
Why not letting me? This ward's gone. Or this glyph's gone. This glyph's gone. This glyph's gone, and this glyph is gone. So Zell takes 45 points. Or sorry. He takes, because that's 7 half to 3. He takes 42 points because he resists fire. Ward takes half of the 45 because he just can. So minus 27. Alan A loses the 45. Hudson loses the 45. And he's going to swing and attack, then he's going to use his other action. You see these glyphs disappear. This one disappears. As he heals.
Okay.
Wait,
He heals for 33 points of health.
He heals for 33 points of health. I knew there was something about those glyphs. I knew it. It's alright.
Each glyph
And
is
he's
a 1d10.
going to attack you once.
Of course he is.
Does a 17 hit you, Kami?
Nope.
Alright, good. He misses,
18.
but the glyph still appears there.
18 AC.
Hudson's turn. That hurt all of you a lot. Hudson is poisoned. So Hudson is going to cast, or actually he's going to use bonus action to attack him with the Spirit Hammer. At level 4.
So the hammer's right. Wow, the hammer's right here on top of the...
Yeah, so 9, 18. He takes 18 points of damage.
Wait, isn't it 18 plus the force damage?
No. The top one is the higher level casting.
Oh, okay.
In his action, Hudson has to heal himself. Hudson's not in a good spot. So Hudson's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 3. He only heals for 50.
Could he heal everybody at the same time?
He could do that.
Oh, okay. Good, okay.
Yeah, he'll use a mass Cure Wounds at level 5. He rolled the same number, pretty much. So So 60 feet around, I'm pretty sure all of you heal for 16 points. Yeah, pretty much all of you heal for 16 points.
Even.
Harga and Ilga
Yes.
haven't been attacked.
Sweet.
It's not a lot.
Hey, it helps. It helps. That's why I like Hudson. He helps. He helps a lot. He's a cool character. And I really enjoy having him a part of this group.
That's everybody. At the end of Hudson's turn, this is going to be targeted at Hudson.
You leave our cleric alone.
That's not a good spot for one.
Oh, it's right there next to him. There.
Your turn, Kami.
Alright.
Look at I'm trying to kill it.
Alright. Kami's going to use his first attack.
Actually, I'm sorry. Hold on, something happened.
What happened?
Okay, never mind. I had to fix something.
Alright, first attack from Kami. Hold on.
You crit.
Critical hit.
Good. The
Alright.
players just roll 50 crits. It's okay.
Second attack is to 19.
30.
I'm just scared that by the time we get to ballgame, we roll crap.
And use all of your luck against the door guard.
Instead of taking my third attack, Kami is going to use Commander Strike.
That specifies a melee attack. The party member can make a melee attack. It does not?
No, it says make one weapon attack.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, Zell will throw his spear at him.
That creature can immediately use this reaction to make one weapon attack and superior attack damage rolls. So
that's stupid.
I'm going to look over at Zell, and he's going to say, Zell, jump!
Which, because you can, it is an attack. He will jump.
You're going to say, Zell, jump.
He's going to land here.
He's going to add a 4 to his attack.
7, 9, that is 16, so 20 points of damage. Still a good jump. And Zell is now there. At the end of your turn, Kami. Yeah, at the end of your turn, Kami, this is targeted at Alane.
Oh, man.
That's another 4. Oh, well, it would appear under Hudson, so Hudson takes this damage.
What is that number determine? I'm curious.
Oh, 8 squares. She's surrounded by 8 squares.
Honestly, it is any direction of the 8 squares around you.
Oh, golly, that's weird.
So now I had to buff these, so they're actually decent, actually a threat.
Okay, so
Hudson
he
takes
took
9.
He took a grand total of 24 from my crit.
Yeah, I subtracted it. Yeah.
16. Okay, I was just keeping track of how much I did.
And because Hudson was hit, Hudson is pushed back into the second glyph.
Shit!
Oh, man.
He takes 8 points of fire damage as it is expended. And he's pushed this way.
Right, well... Alright. Is it Haruka's turn, or is it still...
Is that your turn? That is your turn, Kami. Because that was the end of your turn. He did that because legendary action.
Okay. Mass Cure Wounds.
Alright, roll it.
Start. Annoyed.
Level 5.
I get a little bit annoyed, but we're
20 for everybody. Everybody heals for 20.
Starting to get a little bit annoyed that Discord keeps popping off.
All right.
It's probably ruining the recording.
And Haruka is going to use healing words, another level 3, well, another level 2 healing words on Hudson.
Alright, you're sure do. Roll it.
8.
Alright. You see your healing words connect with Hudson.
So he takes 28 health back.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
He is not regaining hit points.
Shit.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Oh no.
He's not.
As you see, he's holding the spot he was stabbed on his side. It's dripping. A very greenish fluid.
Before Haruka ends her turn, she asks Hudson what's wrong.
Well,
Kami thinks to himself, poison.
By the way, Haruka says this loud enough for
does
the
a
people.
29 hit you, Haruka?
Oh yeah, it definitely does.
Oh
Please
my
make
god.
me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please.
What type of saving throw?
Constitution.
Constitution.
Normal or disadvantage?
It's disadvantage, so you roll it twice.
Shit.
Or just roll it 5, you fail.
Yeah.
You also take... You take 36 points of piercing and poison damage as you feel something just sting you right in your side near your kidneys. But you don't see anything. Haruka, you are poisoned with a magical poison. Until this poison is cured, you cannot regain hit points.
Haruka says something's... Can Haruka say anything?
You sure can. As a reaction, you have 6 words or less.
Haruka yells something's invisible. And it has poison.
Alane's turn. Alane is going to try to cast Restoration on Hudson. She does. It fails. That's Alane's turn, unfortunately. Zell is going to attack the failure twice. Or actually, sorry. At the end of Alane's turn, you see the failure just roars in pain. You see his wounds begin to glow.
What color? Do they glow a certain color, or do they
They're
just
glowing
glow?
blood red. So are all of the glyphs are beginning to glow blood red.
Oh, shit.
Zell's going to hit him twice. But Zell's trying to save all of his... He crits. But Zell's trying to save all of his draconic power points for, you-know-who.
Yeah, for the fight against you-know-who.
So that's 60, that's 32 points, plus 9, 7, that's 32 plus 16, that is 48. Well, the failure takes 24 points of damage. Whoops, I actually typed an underscore instead of a subtract.
Wait, how much? 18, 10, 28.
He is resistant to those damage types now.
What?
Ward, he is conflicted on maybe he should go find out what's going on down here, or try to kill this big thing first. Because on the flip side, there's 5 of you down there.
Can Haruka yell anything?
Yes, you do.
6 words or less.
Haruka, you
Or,
just...
sorry, no, you already used your reaction this round.
Ah,
You cannot.
shit.
You already shouted something.
Okay. Wait, if Haruka shouted something, shouldn't they have heard as well?
Yes, all of you heard that.
So they know that something's invisible and it's it has poison with it.
Ward is going to use his action to investigate the area. 17. Which becomes a 24 because you can't roll below 10. So... he doesn't see anything.
Does he notice the green ooze coming out of Hudson's
Both
foot?
of you, yes, that's very obvious. But he didn't roll a medicine check. He was trying to investigate to find the invisible thing.
This thing's back here with the supports, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, Hudson was stabbed and you were stabbed.
Is it possible for me to make a medicine check even though it's not my...
You are all the way over there.
From this distance, you can't see it. You can't see the ooze.
Okay.
I have to agree with Fire.
You have to be closer.
Okay.
Like,
Okay.
Myveer.
Is it? Okay.
is Myveer able to
Is
tell?
there maybe any way that I could use... my knowledge of key to possibly search out whatever this might be.
It's not aura.
Unfortunately, no, it is not aura.
Okay. Well, no, I was just
Migra's going to throw chromatic orb at this guy. At the big one at level 3, lightning damage.
Yeah, but stay lightning. Obviously.
He always misses Chrome Orb.
Chrome Orb is such a good spell, though. It's such a versatile spell. Acid
Illica's
to
turn.
fire, like ice.
Illica is going to actually hold on. I need to actually look up the attack of opportunity rules.
Multiple types of damage from just a single attack.
No, you just choose it.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I like it so much, because it has. You need acid, you can have acid. If you need fire, you can have. That's why it's one of my favorite, most versatile. So, does that misses, right?
Ah, okay.
What's up?
She goes to shoot. I forgot. This is somewhat similar to PTU. She gets attacked.
See, I told you it's going after the supports. Wards are right here.
A 19 hits. She has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Please pass, please pass, please pass.
She fails it.
Shit.
And she takes 41 points of piercing and poison damage. As Illica lets out a yelp in pain.
We are all getting stabbed.
Yes, you are.
Liv's doing that, but apparently not.
As Illica's attack, as her first attack is made with disadvantage because of that. So it counters out her pack tactics. Sorry, normal. Sorry, where's the... She still crits hilariously enough. Because she just rolls regularly. So she deals, that's 22 plus 42. That is 64 points of damage from one shot. He only takes 36 points. Not 36, sorry, 26 points. And she's going to shoot again, except without Planar Warrior.
Oh my
She
god, she
still
almost
hits.
critted. She almost critted again.
For 21. He takes 11.
I assume it's...
At the end of Illica's turn, this is casted at her. Oh, you're lucky, Haruka.
Oh my gosh, you're right there!
His turn. At the beginning of his turn, he heals.
Again.
As you see, his wounds are beginning to knit themselves shut.
Shit!
He's also going to absorb that rune to heal an
thank God.
additional tick. And he's going to attack you, Kami.
Here we go.
That is a 30 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, we not doing so good.
That appears there, regardless.
I'm just gonna guess he goes after Alanine next turn.
So what's the turn? Damage.
That's what I'm getting for you. Fine, I'm trying to find it. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Nope, nope. Not crit.
Alright, Illica got a crit. Nice.
Did you just now notice that?
Sorry, I stepped away for a split second.
You take 24 points of piercing and fire damage. As he's going to turn around and hit Zell once.
19 hits.
19 does hit Zell. That appears there. Zell takes, well, 6 and 1 is 7, so Zell takes a minus 4, so he takes 15 points of damage. Because his Infernal Constitution's amazing. That's his turn. Hudson's turn! Well, he's not doing so hot.
Could he kindly make a medicine check on himself, please?
He could use his action to do that.
Yeah, bonus action for the spirit thing.
If you really want him to not try to heal you guys.
Well, first off, the only Haruka, Ilika, and Hudson can't be healed.
He misses the hammer. That's appropriate. As he makes a medicine check on himself.
We were stabbed by the same poison.
15.
That's
all Hudson can tell you is that it is a form of demon's poison. But it's been magically enchanted.
Alright. Wait, would this spell work on this?
No.
Damn.
Essentially, he built the enchantment. Essentially, what it does is lesser restoration cannot cure it. You need a stronger restoration spell.
How strong?
Greater restoration.
Shit! I don't have that.
Really powerful spell.
Yeah, that's level 5 spell slots you have to spend to cure it.
Wait, so Mask Your Wounds doesn't work on it like that?
No.
Nope. It may heal the wound, but it won't get rid of the poison.
Yeah, the poison is, again, because even a bearded devil's poison does this at this low level. And because a bearded devil is extremely dangerous when you fight one at its appropriate level, because if you fail its poison, you can't get healed. And if you fail the Constitution save against the Glaive's Bleed, you lose damage, you lose health every turn. And you can't be healed.
I like how you specified that certain type of demon.
That was the first example I thought of.
That is worse than necrotic. That is so much worse than necrotic damage. That is even more nightmarish than necrotic damage.
Because failure because the failure has a whole new turn order. This is pointed at Ward.
Necrotic damage makes it to where you it takes away from.
Oh, that
is so.
I'm thankful that wasn't
so much worse than necrotic damage. Necrotic damage I thought was the worst thing in D&D, but no, that is so much worse. Poison that you can't get rid of unless you actually get rid of it, and then you can't be healed because of that same poison. That's it's twisted.
Demons, man.
Question: Is this guy immune to stun?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, here we go.
If one of you have hold monster, you can use it.
Shit.
Because he's too big for hold human or hold person. He's also not a humanoid, so you don't know if he's immune to paralysis though.
Question: Would my breath attack be considered a regular attack, or would it be a full action?
No, it is a full action to use it.
So I wouldn't be able to do two attacks and then the breath in place.
I think it says you have to use your action to use your breath weapon. Meaning, I don't think it is an attack. Technically, it's like casting a spell, so no.
Okay, so I couldn't do that.
No.
Okay. In that case, I'll just do my regular old-fashioned attacks. Critical
Oh my gosh,
hit.
another crit. I really hope you kill this thing, I'll be honest.
Second attack, 26. And my third attack. 22. 3 hits in a row. Boom, boom, boom.
Crit, and then
Right-handed
just go
punch,
lower and lower and lower.
Right-handed punch, left-handed uppercut, right foot spinning sidekick.
14.
Last hit.
28.
So boom,
14.
boom.
be. Where's my calculator?
Oh, I'd just like to point out the position Kami and Zell are in.
Yeah.
I meant with all the glyphs up there.
Plus another 13. 55 points, halved to 22.
Please tell me we at least have it almost close to halfway.
Question. Can I use the ring of free action to give myself more attack?
No.
Okay.
So you cannot. It just helps preserve your actions so you aren't hindered by magical terrain or anything like that.
Can I use an action surge?
Yes, you sure can.
Okay. I want to say.
At the end of your turn, Kami, this is pointed at Zell.
I'm not sure if we're going to have any rest in between now and the next one. So.
We are probably definitely not.
He's also going to shift this one.
I just want to point out that you guys are being surrounded by glyphs.
Shift this one. Shift this one.
Yeah, I wish you guys luck. We're kind of dealing with our own poisons at the moment.
What you mean, poor Kami? I just landed 3 really good hits.
So, Haruka, your turn. Your insides are on fire.
Haruka would like to...
He would have also shifted this one.
Okay, Haruka would first like to cast Fairy Fire in the middle of this group down here. Like, who? What the fuck is going after them?
Where do you cast it?
Freaking here.
Right, how far does it reach? 20 feet? I need you to specifically point at the tile you cast it from.
This one.
So right here?
Yeah.
You don't see anything.
This...
Huh.
You really thought it'd stay that close to you?
No, but at least we have something in case it tries.
Yeah, you're right. You give yourself cover from it. Is that your turn, Haruka?
Yeah, she's freaking not letting anyone else in this group get stabbed.
At the end of your turn, Haruka, this is pointed at you, actually.
Oh, the
2.
glyph, really?
1, 2. It spawns under Illica. She takes 7 points of essentially fire damage. She is pushed into this rune. It's consumed. She takes an additional...
We're getting our butts handed to us just by the doorman.
Before Alane's turn.
Oh, wait, Alane's
Right.
in the Fairy Fire too.
You gave yourself cover from it.
I kind of do.
I'm buying us time. I'm giving us a solid minute before I can come back in here.
Does a 27 hit you, Kami?
Yeah, it does. Unfortunately. How am I being hit? Just out of curiosity.
You're stabbed, like, right between your kidneys. Right left of your... Actually, you're stabbed in one of your kidneys. You take 40 points of piercing and poison damage. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
This thing just went from 0 to 100 real fast.
Is there any way I could use parry to reduce the attack to possibly make it?
Does parry specify it has to
It says
be
another creature
an
damages
attack
you
you see?
with a melee attack. It says damages you with a melee attack.
Man, there's a whole bunch of, like, stuff I have to look up for the ruling of.
It says when another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to expend one boosted damage by the number you roll plus your dexterity.
Do you have anything that allows you to act from surprise? Because you are attacked from surprise.
No, not even
And
repulse.
unfortunately, you cannot. Because you cannot react when surprised. If you're a barbarian raging, you could have.
In that case, Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Failure.
What's the DC
That's
for
a
that,
big
by the
L.
way?
You are poisoned. You cannot be healed.
Shit!
All of you just start magically rolling low against the con save, and that's...
Congrats, the doorman's gonna kill us.
I only have a +4 on my
GG, the
con save, so
doorman's
that
going
wouldn't
to
help
kill
me.
us.
Alan A. Oh, Alan A's had enough of this. GG, the doorman's gonna kill us. Hold on, I have to look something up very specific here. Let's see.
I don't get a saving throw at all from that, do I?
What? You failed.
Oh, well, I wouldn't get a... Never mind. I wouldn't get an actual dexterity saving throw, probably.
No, because again, you did not see the attack coming. It's from surprise.
Golly.
So,
well,
hilariously enough, actually, I have to double check. Not that one.
Dang it! If only I was a level 10 monk.
Yeah.
I'd be immune.
Yeah.
I'd be immune to poison. If I was level 10.
What are you level?
I'm a level 7 monk,
Oh my
a level
God.
7 fighter. If I was a level 10 monk, I'd be immune to poison.
Alan A shines here. She's gonna walk here. She's gonna use her action to spend 5 points of her lay on hands and cure Hudson of the poison. Because lay on hands is not resisted by poisons. None of them specify can't. Or actually, wait a minute. I have to look up this poison. No, wait, no. Only by. Never mind. She can't cure with lay on hands.
Shit. We are
And
all
she doesn't have access to level 5 spell slots.
We are going to die by poison. By the way, Jesse, bottom right hand corner.
Let's see.
Oh, I've noticed. So I've got two techniques that I could use to heal myself that won't work now.
That won't heal you because you can't heal hit points.
I've got wholeness of body and second wind.
Yeah, the doorman's going to kill us.
Alan is going to try to do something smart here.
GG.
Oh my God, she actually rolled high enough to see.
Either,
She actually rolled high enough to see the
I
spurt of blood come from your body. She is going to cast Knight's Move on you, Kami. Well, first. Whoops. Now she's going to cast Knight's Move. She saw the spurt of blood go that way, so logically you had to be stabbed from this way.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Knight's Move to teleport you 5 feet. Kami, you hit something upon arrival, you're shunted over here.
Oh!
Something prevented you to teleport here, meaning something is here.
I assume everyone just sees that. I'm just gonna make an X marks the spot.
How long will that X stay good, though?
Kami's gonna like notice that, and he's just gonna like try and focus as much as he can. He's gonna stare at this square with massive amounts of intent, and he's gonna try and notice anything possible that he can sense, notice anything.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. On your turn, you can attack that square to see if anything's there.
Probably gonna be gone by then.
Dell, unfortunately, could not see that because Big Man's in his way.
There's like 6 turns before my turn, so he's gonna have a lot of opportunities to move.
Did Ward see that? Because I know Alan A saw that.
Well, Alan A would call it out, giving Ward advantage on his investigation check.
Yeah.
That automatically becomes a 24. No. Zell's going to attack Big Man twice.
plus 15? How the hell does that happen?
Expertise.
The only way you can get that is by getting proficiency plus expertise plus something else.
There's several ways to get stealth super high. Actually, it's not. There's a bunch of stuff that gives stealth bonuses. It's very stupid how much stuff gives stealth bonuses. Oh my god, don't
yeah, rogues are ridiculous.
6 plus that's 16 for 32. So that's 6 plus 32 is 38 points. Ward's turn. Well, Ward does know one thing. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ward's going to throw daggers at this guy. Once at him. He hits for 7, 9, for 42 points of damage. Even half, that downs the failure.
Is that sneak?
Yes, it is sneak. As Ward throws the dagger and it flies perfectly between that split in his skull, digging deep into his brain as he falls backwards. With just a dying, blood-curdling gurgle as air is leaving his lungs.
Finally, it's dead! Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Now the actual problem.
What the fuck is stopping everyone? Get into the furry square.
Check and listen.
It's a stalker.
Please
from
don't tell me you're right.
It's a stalker from Borderlands.
Don't tell me you're right.
Myveer is going to fly over and hold the spell to see if when Ward finds it. Illica is going to do the same thing, holding a shot to see if Ward calls anything. The failure is technically out of the turn order. So the failure is out of the turn order. Hudson's going to move the hammer. He's going to move it over here. Hudson. Unfortunately, that's pretty much all Hudson can do. Besides group up. Your turn, Kami.
Alright, this thing's had like 5 or 6 different turns. It's most likely still not here, I'm assuming.
Possibly.
It's probably about to stop Zell, I bet you right now. I'm betting it's around Zell somewhere.
So question, what's the radius of my my breath?
It's a cone, I believe.
I'm betting you right now it's about to stab Zell. Or one of the support members.
Oh, you checking my sheet?
Yeah, I'm trying to find your radiant breath.
We put it somewhere, but I forget where.
There it is. What is the range? We forgot to put one. Hold on. I can get it for you real quick.
Okay.
Let's see. Is it here? No. It's in here. Let's see. That one. It is a 30-foot line.
And I get it back on a short rest, right?
Let me double check. Yeah, you can tell a short or long rest.
I bet you right now it's right here. I bet you right now it's in the purple where I have my.
You have every line around you.
I'm betting you right now it's right here.
Russian roulette, but opposite.
It's either here or here. It's likely somewhere over here.
Kami just yells out, AoE is our best friend right now, guys.
I bet you right now it's between Zell and Myveer somewhere.
God. And Kami's Kami's getting a little bit irritated. Like there's no way this. Like really? So he's like, this thing stabbed me in the back. I feel like I kind of owe something at least.
Hey, it stabbed everyone. So far, almost everyone in the party.
So
In
Ward
the
is telling my beer because my beer's up in the air.
I'm betting you right now it's about to either stab Zell or Elena. Or
It's a 30-foot line?
Yes, it does affect your allies.
Yeah.
Your best bet is to go check near Zell. Because it's like, I'm betting you right now it's near him. Because if you go do that, I'm going to try to use Fairy Fire between Myveer and Alane.
How far does that go? 20 feet?
I'm gonna as a matter of fact, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hold my turn until Haruka uses Fairy Fire to possibly find out where it is. I'm gonna hold my turn until Haruka potentially illuminates it, and once it's illuminated, if it actually happens, then I'm gonna beat the crap out of it. And I want to mollywop it.
Your turn, Haruka. Where are you casting this?
Haruka's moving here, and she's casting it right here.
Right here.
Right here.
Alright. You see nothing.
Well, it's either about to stab Ward or Zell. Haruka just shouts, heads up, Ward and Zell, it might be after you two.
The thing goes to attack Ward. Unfortunately, for it, Ward has blind sight, or blind sense, because rogue.
And Haruka gave at least a warning, even though she couldn't really tell.
So, I'm guessing Ward tells me, but it's there.
Yeah, as an 18 still hits Ward, I believe. So he still attacks Ward, because Ward's by himself, technically.
I'm in front of him.
But
Ward is considered an isolated target.
Dang it.
Which way is he attacked?
As Ward sighs a dodge and attack coming from this direction.
Kami, I believe that is your cue.
Yeah, it is. Kami's gonna throw the radiant breath right at it. Straight that way. Just no hesitation at all. Just.
Actually, Ward has disadvantage on this Constitution saving throw. Ward fails it. Ward's poisoned. Ward also takes 35 points of damage.
Shit. Well, I'm pointing in the way the radiant breath's supposed to go.
Alright, you shoot it.
Yeah,
what's the dexterity save? Or what's the save DC?
16.
16.
Where if this thing actually manages.
It passes. Nothing is affected.
Half damage. Half damage.
Unless
still
it has
takes damage
evasion.
regardless.
Unless it has evasion.
Damn it. Using my own tricks against me.
Alan A.
Well, hold on. Is that my entire turn?
It is using your action to use your breath weapon. It is not considered using your attack action.
So can I still move?
You cannot flurry.
Well, no, not flurry. Just use my two basic attacks, right?
No, because your breath weapon was your action.
But I have 2 extra attacks due to my classes.
Only if you take the attack action. Usually your breath weapon is not considered taking the attack action. That is unfortunately just the way the rules work in that sense.
Well, in that case,
it's like casting a spell. That's the problem with being a Dragonborn.
Yeah,
it gives you a ranged option.
I thought my radiant breath would be good, but I've never hit anybody with it yet. So.
Because you chose to never use it.
Okay. Well, it's kind of only does 3d6, and I can do more damage with my fan with.
Well, actually, does it do 3d6? Hold on, maybe he may have the damage.
Yeah, it only does 3d6 radiant damage. I can do more than that with my bare fist.
Yeah, because you're only level 6. It goes up every time you get in it. It goes up at certain levels.
Yeah.
But it gives you a ranged option. This just comes with being a Dragonborn.
I got darts too.
But darts...
I can throw those.
Yeah, but you can lose those. You always have your breath weapon until you use it.
Yeah. Alright.
Alan,
well, that's all I got, I guess.
Whoops. Keep grabbing this.
Alan, why'd you leave the fairy fire?
Get over here. Well, she has a plan.
Kami's going to at least move next to Zell so that Zell's not by himself.
Yes. He's no longer considered an isolated target.
Harka still has the fairy fire going near my veer.
Which Ward would point where it is.
Where is it?
He's pointing right here.
Oh, not a good day for it. I'm just gonna put X marks the spot.
And Alane is going to just stab at the spot. She has disadvantage because the target's invisible.
She's talking about the green liquid.
16 misses.
Coming out of the wound. That is kind of
17
gross.
misses. Zell's turn.
Heavily. Yeah, but this isn't blood. This is like poison coming out of the wound.
Yeah. Zell's going to try throwing twice. He has disadvantage. That's a miss. That's a hit. As the spear flies, it digs into something. He's taking a hit. His invisibility fades.
What is it?
Kami says, "I knew it." Kami says, "I knew there was something there." Great, good job, Zell.
What?
She says, "I messed it with my..."
Wait, that looks familiar.
It does.
Have we met that thing before?
The ward doesn't freeze in fear.
Neither do I. I'm immune to it.
It's not that. This was the ward specifically. As Harka, you know this
Oh,
giant black imp
You just see
with
Harka
the metallic, slightly glowing stinger.
Yeah, Harka's now mad. She wants to kill it.
What is it? Kami doesn't
It's
recognize
the thing
it.
that killed Ward.
It's the thing that killed Ward twice.
Oh, shh.
As he just says something at Abyssal along the lines, "Guess the fun's up." How much? He takes 17 points. Actually, he would uncanny dodge it. He only takes 8 points of damage. Ward is going to stab him.
I don't need you to show yourself, coward.
Ward's going to attack him. That's a 21 to hit for...
Get him, Ward.
7, 4, that's
Get
11.
him, buddy.
29 points of damage. He can't uncanny dodge again. Because unfortunately, that's just how that works.
Oh.
I'm gonna skin you, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
He does not get sneak with his next attack. He also slowed it by 5 feet. $14 more points of damage. Byveer is going to cast... Is Blight a single target spell? Blight is a single target spell. She's going to cast Blight at level 5 at it. It has to make it has to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. It's a demon though, so it has advantage. It fails. It takes 33 points of necrotic damage.
Yay! Oh, this thing's almost dead.
Ilika's going to shoot it. Now, actually, she's going to bonus action Hunter's Mark it. Moving the Hunter's Mark from the failure onto it. She's going to then shoot it with said Hunter's Mark. With Pack Tactics. She hits for 20. With that, she's going to shoot it again. As she's pulling back to shoot, you see this thing's eyes go a very, like, reddish gray as he says, I refuse to die here. Elika's going to shoot it. He's going to use his reaction because that misses for something in particular. Where is that at? Oh, never mind, it misses. He doesn't have to make a check. As the arrow goes high, you see as he quickly grabs and with the same momentum flings that arrow into Ward. With a level of agility that even Ward does not possess, Kami. Zarzan doesn't possess that level of agility.
I do. But since he's not targeting me with it, he got lucky.
He really enjoys killing Ward.
Is it
Yeah,
possible for me to?
Whoa.
Is it possible for me to use missiles?
You have to be hit by it.
Jerk.
You can always step in between Ward and
the damage
the small king.
That's a 30 to hit Ward.
Catch this sucker and break it in half.
It is considered a weapon he's proficient in. Ward gets sneak attacked for 29 points of damage. As he just flings an arrow right into Ward's chest. As you see, the thing enters a defensive stance.
Tommy is kind of blown away by this because he's never seen this level of it.
It's an imp that managed to earn rank. Period.
Yeah.
Hudson's gonna try to hit it, but he has disadvantage because it's a dodge. Hudson still hits it. For 17 points of damage.
Please let Haruka get the kill on it.
Your turn, Kami.
Can you please let Haruka get the kill on it? Like,
I can't.
Can you at least wait until
That's
after
too. Alright, well, you know what? Fine. I'll do that. I will hold my action and let her first attack. If she misses, I swing.
Yeah,
I
that's
swing
the
full
idea.
force. If
Haruka.
she messes up, I'm ready to take it down with all my attacks that I've got.
By the way, Haruka.
I got 3 attacks.
Alright, by the way, Haruka just. Oh, she mad.
He passes.
Okay, Kami, you do your stuff.
Yep.
Because.
You have
First
disadvantage on your attacks against him. He is in
I have
dodge.
disadvantage on my attacks
Yes.
against.
He is in dodge.
Oh, jerk. Well, let me roll that one more time. 21 to hit.
21 does hit.
Alright, second attack
You
is
don't
with
have to roll,
disadvantage.
he's down.
Yep. Shoryuken! Basically.
Which you can Clocking dead center of the face.
Spiral uppercut.
After all of your guys' attacks against it, this thing didn't seem that hardy in general. It had stealth on its side and agility. That's all it had. As it is, as you hear a couple of things crack when you hit it square in the face. Because of height, it would be 6 feet tall, but he slunched down to like 5'3". Excuse me. As with that, those couple cracks, it just falls, dying as it's fading away.
So I guess the turn order is over. Well, the battle's over.
Yes, combat's over.
Right,
Congratulations, you win.
Haruka unsteadily makes her way toward to check on him.
Kami's still holding his side, looking around. It's like, anybody got an idea on how we can get rid of this poison?
Hudson would say,
It's getting tough to breathe.
but give me a couple hours of rest, I can cure it on all of us.
Kami says we're most likely gonna need that.
Yeah.
God, this hurts.
It's all he had. Looking down at him. Was that poison and his attack and the way he fights, as you saw?
Kami looks over at Ward and says, "Sorry, I didn't let you finish him off. I feel like
It's
if
fine.
I hadn't." Okay.
No, he would have ran as soon as he had chance. So it's what he does. He would have come back when we weren't expecting him again.
Haruka's checking on the arrow inside that's in Ward's chest.
You can remove that. It's just one of Ilika's base arrows.
Haruka does that
Yeah.
while he's talking.
Yeah, Kami says, "I've never seen anything move like that before.
So it's like, well,
Not
he's
even
in,
my mouth."
like, well,
Imps. Yeah, Hutsuka, imps are known for only two things: they're stealth, and they're actually very agile. And imps are like other demons; they grow stronger with age. But most imps don't live that long. Imps are normally snuffed out before they make anything of themselves.
Haruka just pulls the arrow out while Ward's in the middle of talking with Kami and Hudson.
He probably
So what?
grunts
Grunts, pains, yeah.
Yeah.
And Hudson, with looking at him up close, he actually seems like an elder imp. Very few of his kind.
Wait, is his
Exactly.
body still there?
It's disappearing, like any other demon's corpse does when you kill it. He's just like fading into black ash, essentially.
Haruka
Kami's gonna
just
make his
watches
way
it,
over.
like, she doesn't believe it's dead yet.
Well, technically he's not dead. He's just going to reform in his home plane later.
Kami says, "Is there any way to make sure that he can't come back?"
But there's a couple ways, which I can do one of them. You see Hudson is quickly drawing around him. You see a magic circle appears as the circle begins glowing with light. Give me a couple minutes, I should be able to, well, saying cleanse would be lying.
Are you gonna have that much time?
And how much time you guys are willing to spare?
No, that's not what I mean, Hudson. I mean, is his body gonna be here long enough for you to do that?
Yes, that is one
Sorry.
good thing about it. The more powerful the demon, the much longer it takes for the body to erode away. There's a lot more to it. There's a lot more power being transferred.
See. Well, do whatever you can. The rest of us will try to rest up and cure our wounds as best we can until you're ready to possibly get rid of this.
You guys can take a short rest, which you guys can repeat the save after every minute.
Sure.
So everyone can make Constitution saving throws.
Alright, I'm making mine. Disadvantage or normal?
It's normal. Hudson passes his first one.
Arca fails horribly.
Given enough time, I will. It's like this just turned out fast.
I got a 14.
That almost takes you a full 20 minutes, Haruka, to cleanse this poison from you before it leaves you naturally. Kami, it doesn't take you as long. It's a prolonged roll. Like, I shouldn't have to. Like, you guys wouldn't have to fully roll for every minute. We're not doing that. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Eventually, you guys will get it. You don't fully heal, though. You do not fully heal, though. This is a short rest. You have to use hit dice.
Okay.
Alright.
And don't forget your Song of Healing, Haruka.
Oh yeah, she would like to do that now.
I have a lot of hit dice to spare.
Would you please click the ability to view it in chat, or show it in chat?
It's called Song of Rest.
Yeah, Song of Rest, excuse me.
Getting at second level.
And it changes to a D10.
So each of us
regain an extra D10 on top of your hit dice spent.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so essentially you would regain. Actually, it's a D10, Haruka.
Alright, I'm rolling.
Oh, sorry, never mind.
I'm going to use 3 of my hit dice plus that.
So Alan A is not going to spend it. Actually, yeah, Alan A is going to spend them. Why not? Why not use them if you got them? Oh, Alan A is good. Alan A's fine. She's at full health.
It's a D8. It's a D8. It's a D. So in my case, with me being a fighter and a monk, would I
you have
choose
to choose which one to spend each time you roll it.
Which one's higher?
Fighters is a D10.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to use 3 fighter.
You roll them one at a time. You don't declare how much you're using. You just roll them one at a time. Two, so 7. 6, so 13. Takes him to 40. Then regardless of what he rolls, he'll reach max. So Zell's back up to max. Lord, oh god. You can just click your hit dice. The hit dice button. It'll probably ask you which one you want to use. Points, so that is...
Wait, does anyone still have health potions? I think someone had health potions. Like
Ward does not. Actually, Ward does have a couple. My bad.
Okay, wanted to double check.
He's using his hit dice first, though, because those come back.
Save your health potions for emergencies, folks.
Yes.
Like, if someone's about to die, a health potion can help.
7 and 2, that's 9, so that raises his HP to 83. This will be an intermission while everyone rolls their hit dice, so if the peanut gallery would like to speak or say their opinion so far.
We almost got screwed over by the doorman and his lackey.
Who was the actual doorman and who was the lackey? No one will know.
Exactly, that's the point.
Man, Ward really just loves rolling 13. Oh my god, there's 5, so 101.
Wait, I just remembered something. Like, doesn't Haruka... Hold on. Yeah, she still has that... Hold on.
Oh my god, Ilika, okay. Just heal the 21 hit points right off the bat. So 9, 101. again. Crap. Okay, so 8. 9. $10, 119. She get back to full HP. No comments from the viewers.
She's been mostly using Discord to chat. But okay. Rose.
Oh, you're me. Can I unmute it?
Yeah, we're in intermission right now.
Okay.
This would be time to get drinks or whatever.
Yeah. By the way.
Questions. What's that health bar?
That's how much.
Can you guys lower the bot in chat?
You can.
Hear you, but
you can if you click it, or sorry, if you right-click rhythm, like right-click its symbol, and then you'll see the user volume.
Oh.
But I'm correct here.
By the way, Fire, I meant to ask this earlier, but I completely forgot. The song that Haruka sort of like wrote that's somewhat of a duet.
Yeah. It was kind of loud. I was like
1, 2, 3, 4.
The duet song that Haruka wrote. Does that do anything? Or...
Do you want the GM answer or do you want the honest answer?
Honest answer.
No, it was just pure flavor.
Okay.
RP stuff. Unfortunately.
I like the music. It was like it was like intense. Like it's like one of those like battle musics.
Yeah, because we're in the middle of a battle. So
I know that, but
I assume everyone's just sort of like getting ready.
Yeah.
Well, during this short rest, I'd like to use healing words on myself.
You said use your hit dice. Use those first.
Okay.
Plus 9. Plus 5. And don't forget to roll your d10 after each one. So 59 health back to Hudson. Plus 37. 96. So 1, 2, 3. So plus.
I wasn't sure you guys wanted this roll 20, so I wasn't sure. So
regardless, Hudson gets back to full HP. Yeah, that's everybody but Haruka.
Give me a sec.
Tommy's still missing a sliver of health.
Mm-hmm.
I think he went to go grab something.
Yeah, I'm going to go do the same. I'm grabbing some meat. I'm hungry. I'll be right back.
He's probably doing. That's what it's probably doing.
Yep, I'm at full HP now.
Sweet. I like the characters, like everyone's the characters and like the pictures. Kind of cool. Yep. Was that the boss you guys fought? Was that the big bad?
I have no clue because it easily could have been the small king.
I wasn't sure, but
because I think the failure was supposed to look like the big boss, but was actually the minion, while the big boss was a little sneaky guy stabbing us.
There's a little. I mean, I thought the failure was like the big bad. Like it took you guys a while to defeat him.
Oh no! This is the doorman to the big bad. The big bag's inside. We're still outside.
Oh.
This is not Balgin. Balgin.
I wasn't sure you guys were inside or outside.
Neither were we.
Hi, Gemma. You like sniffing mommy?
Yeah, she's talking about her cat.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah, because she comes up and strikes me. Don't you, baby? Don't you, Gemma? I've realized
What?
Amber on left too.
Just to clarify something, Smurf Bear is not. Smurf Bear is actually Haruka's somewhat pet dog. It's more or less the team pet.
I was gonna ask
Who
that
is
in chat. Like, I keep seeing. I don't know if you guys were talking to me when I keep seeing like Rose, where you guys saying Rose. So I was like confused. I don't know.
Oh no.
There was a character, a pet named Rose, or
It's an awakened
you guys
plant.
talking to me?
It's an awakened rose plant.
Oh.
It's named
okay.
Rosebud.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. Long story short, we kind of left a one awakened plant by act that was fully grown in a town, and now we're just sort of like have another one that we're planning on leaving somewhere else. Currently, it's with the dog.
Because?
Currently, it's in the dog in the last town, and the dog has a note to take in case we fail.
Take what?
The dog has a note to take to someone specific if we fail.
Oh. Okay. So what's the health bar for? Is that your health for? But
That's our health. Literally,
for
like
your
you said,
character?
the health of our character.
Okay.
Just to clarify,
So
Smurf
how's
Bear
that
is a
work? Like,
it's a health bar.
ah.
Smurf Bear was actually a death dog who we managed to tame because Haruka managed to charm it.
Somehow.
Yeah. Long story short, Smurf Bear got blessed by Asune, so now it's just what is it anyway? It's chaotic neutral. Oh yeah, and it knows broken common. It's fun talking to Smurf Bear.
Smurf Bear.
Yeah, so it was like by the time in the
like name.
several decades later, if Smurf Bear isn't dead, it's gonna be a dog that can actually talk.
Interesting.
We've run into several characters that are still alive, by the way, in the after campaign, which I assume they are. Tabarus, I thought we killed him already. Then he came back. I think Far should have specified how long the intermission was.
So these characters here, I can't talk. So these characters you're telling me you guys as characters recognize them.
Pretty much. It's like more or less the moment we come across pretty much the idea is that my character in the after campaign of this campaign is completely different to my current character, which Fire gave me and Kami the option to choose characters that are direct descendants of our current characters. I decided to go with a completely new character, and I want to see how Fire works with how Haruka and Ward's
you would like
descendant.
my character though.
Okay. Pretty much. Okay. Because I want to see how that turns out, and I want to see because Smurf Bear sends a lot of ships floating away. AKA Zell, Myvier.
He. Oh, so.
Asune's the god of love. Did you not know this?
Okay, now I get it. That's what was talking about.
Aline and Smurf Bear are.
So that's the person who makes ships happen.
Pretty much, yes. You do not see it in the way of Asune. Aline and Smurf Bear work for Asune. What?
I feel bad for my character.
Why?
I don't know.
Wait,
Just because.
just to clarify something, Alan A is supposed to be pretty much the ship so far is Alan A and Hudson. Hold on, my arrows, I swear.
So that's your character?
Alan A and Hudson, Kami Nelica, Myvier and Zell.
So which
and
of the
Haruka
pictures
and
is
Ward.
yours?
My character is Haruka.
Okay.
Haruka is a half tiefling and orc, even though orc's more on the... It's more or less the orc part of her is just there for... It doesn't really do anything but make her look different.
No,
All her abilities come from being a tiefling. Tiefling. How do you say it correctly? I don't know. We've been at this for 2 hours.
You say tiefling.
Tiefling.
But my favorite Emily is like dragons. So like I can talk like to like dragon the dragon language and like Elfonish, and my favorite Emily is like dragons. So I've like you guys should see me how I roll against him. I was like doing really well. I was telling Fire, I was like, man, I'm doing really well. These rolls, man. And the other campaign I'm in, I can't wait to start in. So I'm excited and nervous about that. Not really nervous, but kind of excited. Tappy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find an appropriate picture.
Ah. For what?
Well, it's like none of my maps really are just like what I want. So. I'm gonna move you guys for a second.
Okay.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh wait, we're just here.
Yeah, it's honestly in my lineup of maps. It's just the next one.
Alright.
Oh.
This is not the one where we fight, by the way. This one is completely different. This is the one from the past few sessions where we found out the lich that the demons were trying to get us to kill was actually a necromancer with the ability to turn into a lich.
Actually, faked the whole lich part. It was
Yeah.
actually a lich.
I know, that's what I meant, because I meant to do the parentheses thing. Who has a phone call going?
That's me. You guys can hear that?
Yes.
My phone was on vibrate.
We can hear it.
I have my headphones.
We heard it vibrating against the desk.
Yeah. I took it off. Yeah.
You know you can adjust the... Hold on. You know you can adjust your mic settings.
No, that was my cell phone. Oh.
No, I mean your mic settings to where it doesn't pick up background noise like that.
How? How do you do that?
Okay, you go down to where, next to where the speaker icon where it says mute and deafen is. Click on user settings. Click voice and video. And you adjust the input sensitivity.
Voice and video?
Voice and you adjust the input sensitivity. If you push it to the right, it starts limiting what background noise can be picked up. Like, if you have something really loud going on, you have to make it to where your voice comes through, no problem, because it has, like, for example, we can hear the TV going in Fire's background.
Yeah, I don't know how to change that.
Yeah.
So
I've tried.
You can adjust it accordingly.
How's that?
We don't hear any background noise. Try seeing if your phone will vibrate again.
I don't know. I'll wait and see. Sometimes I get no.
Okay.
Oh wait. See.
By the way, so is this the map? Are we just basically waiting in this map for Blue to get back?
Yes. Okay, good. I did fix it. You don't hear the TV anymore.
Okay. I wonder where.
Okay.
I wonder what Blue's doing.
I always wondered that the same question when he thought to do something. He was like, "Huh, I wonder what he's doing." He's probably getting something to eat or something. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably knowing him.
Maybe.
I know. Too long. Probably have to use the
So,
bathroom
oh,
or
you
something.
see the dog next to Haruka? This one right here?
Yeah.
That's Smurf Bear.
Aww.
And this thing right here is the mimic that's currently attached to Ward. It's part of his cloak now. Oh, hi, Blue. I think his mic might just be dead. By the way, the bug that's below Illica.
I cannot stand Discord anymore. It pisses me off.
Why? What happened?
I have been here yelling at you guys for the past 3.5 minutes, and I just now realized that for some reason my microphone disconnects me from Discord to where you guys can't hear me anymore.
Oh yeah, that happens to me too on a like once or twice a day basis. It just means your
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
That happens sometimes.
You guys were all like, I wonder what Blue's doing, and I'm like, hello, can you guys hear?
It's just the fact that it had a connection issue.
Oh,
Wait, why didn't you type in Roll20 chat that you were here?
I hate that happens.
By the way, this right.
Happens to
okay. You see this thing right here that has the purple arrow pointed at it? That's Atlas. That is the bug.
It is. Is that a beetle?
That is a Hercules beetle.
He's a Hercules beetle.
Okay.
He's awesome.
Right. You
He
ready?
can talk, and he has a really awesome accent. Thanks to Fire Widow.
I like this person that is wearing like a coat that has like a tail. That's like black and like red.
That's Haruka!
You mean Haruka?
Like that.
That's
Haruka.
That's Paige's character.
Oh.
That's Paige's character.
Also, I like this one too.
That's my beer. That's
my beer. She's a dragonborn, like me.
She's a dragonborn who was originally a dragon.
Yeah, I like yours. I like yours too.
Anyway,
I really wish that I had a proper image of Kami because this is a black dragonborn, not a platinum one like I'm supposed to be. But a platinum dragonborn is not a real thing, so it's kind of hard to find a picture for it.
I like that too.
That is Jace Belleron.
That's Leoric.
Don't get a twist. I know, but it's Jace Belleron from Magic the Gathering. Trust me.
Oh man,
by the way, look at this. This is one of the NPCs that we didn't care to learn too much about.
Yeah.
Leoric?
No, I'm pointing a purple arrow at it.
So who's that?
No. You misunderstand. Look at where the purple arrow is pointed.
I don't see arrow.
Look up.
Where's
Scroll
the
up.
arrow? I don't see no arrow.
Scroll up.
I did.
Okay.
Oh,
You're talking
I see
about
it.
this thing?
Yes.
What's that?
This thing?
That is the Brian Brain, the pervert.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Who?
I'm calling Brian the Brain Pervert. And the pervert is a nickname.
Brandon Jar is also a perv.
Oh, okay.
Fire, would you like to explain why I'm calling it a pervert brain?
Did I just edit the wrong page by accident?
I think you did.
Probably. You probably did.
But that brain...
We're back in Leoric's
Am I doing okay?
I put you there because I'm making a more appropriate map. Because none of my maps look decent for this.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, just to clarify something, Fire, would you like to tell him why I'm calling it the pervert brain?
Yeah, why you're calling
with you?
And
Myveer. I try to get Myveer to bend over to pick up a book next to it.
That's great. That's class. Love it.
Zell and Myveer almost destroyed that thing so many times.
Wasn't a mimic. That's the funny thing about it. It wasn't a mimic. It's a brain in a jar. They're just a thing.
Yeah. For my character, it has like a wolf with the like gray wolf, but with some blue. I mean, ice. It does.
Has an ice attribute behind it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. You guys will like it.
Oh yeah.
Let's go with the
I'm still trying to figure out how I want Kami and Ilika's, well, pardon me, one of Kami and Ilika's many children to potentially be. Because I know, because he can either be the ranger or a monk, and I thought about saying to heck with it and having him be a.
Why can't he be
do
both?
What? How is he gonna be both? What type of class is that?
A monk ranger would counteract. It would counteract each other. It would counteract each other. And be at a distance. It'd be a distance melee fighter. That wouldn't make any sense.
Really.
Yeah. They'd be like, "Wait, you're a melee fighter who fights at a distance? How does that
Rangers
work?"
can all. There's also melee builds for rangers. It's not just bow.
Yeah, I know.
Rangers are known to be able to do both.
It was dual wielding for rangers, which I thought would be a cool thing at first when I first started to play it, but then I realized eventually later on as you get up in the higher levels, you don't have many ways to actually with dual wield.
How long do you think till the map's done?
It shouldn't be too much longer.
Okay.
That's the wrong map.
Awesome.
I should mess with this one. You know, actually use the right map when editing. Change this to where it's not. It's not a bleach white. It doesn't hurt your eyes. Change it to be.
It burns. It's so bright. This guy.
It burns with a water hot can't see 1,000 suns. I.e.
Oh, my dog came to check on me.
Hi, Coco.
She can't hear you guys.
Aww.
Yay.
Hi, Gemma.
The cat has returned.
I just love the fact that we literally have like the coolest pantheon of pets ever. We've got Smurf Bear the dog who ships all the time, and we've got
my baby bee. This is my baby bee's companion. There could be a lot more now because of the baby bee's companion.
What I mean by he ships ships is he forces people to get together.
Oh.
He's literally the reason.
I thought you said he shapeshifts. Oh.
Yeah.
No. He forces people to.
Yeah.
He forces people to get.
Yeah, I just figured that out. I was like, oh, so that is the thing that makes ships happen, or.
It's pretty much the thing that makes people go together, like couples.
Go.
He's the reason why Ward and Haruka progressed their relationship.
Maybe we need that dog for
He's the reason why Kami and Ilika got together.
For these two people to get together, and this
that's basically what happened.
In the campaign and
Yeah, and we've got Atlas over here, who is just the coolest freaking bug ever. And then we have Mask over here, who has now become like a one-of-a-kind mimic that has never existed before because of a really awesome experiment.
Oh my! Wait.
A mimic can take the form of anything.
A mimic is a very nasty predator that has the shape of stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
That'd be kind of pet or companion.
In this case, he's a part of Ward's cloak.
Yeah, I said that earlier.
And he also has an acid attribute now to him.
So does that mean he won't be, if someone affects him with poison, is he immune to it?
In this case, my first thought, whenever he said that he had acid and he was going to become a part of Ward's cloak, my thought was if Ward ever got stabbed, he might be able to use Mask to actually use the acid attribute to burn away whatever he's being attacked with and prevent the damage. Kind of like what happened when he got stabbed earlier. Like, I thought that Mask might be able to use his acid attribute to take the hit and burn away whatever he's being attacked with. Like, for example, the arrow he took to the chest earlier. Like, my thought would be that Mask would take the hit for him and use his acid attribute to burn away the arrow. But that's just me being scientific. That's me thinking a little bit too outside the box in some cases. And Atlas can become huge, like huge.
Really?
Kami was the first person to do this after he became a Dragonborn, and he almost got crushed. It was kind of funny. I enjoyed it. I had fun.
I bet you did.
Well, the
You
only
enjoyed
reason,
almost
the only
crushing
reason,
Atlas?
You went from like
reason,
Eternal Muck to a Dragonborn.
Yeah, well, the only reason that Kami became a Dragonborn was because each of us represent, well, not represent. Each of us are kind of representatives of a certain deity, and Kami represents the Platinum Dragon Bahamut. And basically, Hudson told him about a ritual that would allow him to become closer to Bahamut, which was called the Ritual of Transformation or Renewal, I believe is what Fire called it. And as he went through this ritual, he basically went through a meditation state inside of his own mind, and Balgin appeared to him. And Balgin basically tempted him and taunted him and everything like that. And finally, Kami just said to heck with it and tried to punch him in the face. And Kami, literally facing his fears and realizing that he was willing to do whatever it took to stop Balgin, Bahamut appeared before him, spoke to him, and made him into what he is now. So Kami is literally a one-of-a-kind creature that has never existed in the entire world ever. There's never been a Platinum Dragonborn ever. So this is kind of a one-of-a-kind big deal for a guy like me. Because
they have existed. You're strategic. They have existed and they can. Just at the current moment, there aren't any.
Yeah. So Kami is the only one that exists.
Because Bahamut's presence isn't as strong as it used to be.
Exactly. Yeah. There you go. And Bahamut is my personal favorite deity in D&D because he's the Platinum Dragon who is so large that he can never set foot in the material plane because he's that big. His claw could cover an entire continent. That's how big this motherfucker is, and I love it. I love Bahamut so much. He's my favorite deity in D&D. Like Tiamat is a close second, but that's only because she's a dragon also. Well, honestly, Pelor is.
Oh yeah, I remember you telling me about her. When you told me about her,
yeah,
I was like, cool. I want to play her.
A five-headed dragon that has literally like 30 some hardest beat. And I also really enjoy Hudson's deity Pelor. Pelor has a really cool style that I really enjoy. Pelor is awesome, and we actually got to see what happens when he divine intervention last game to save Tabris, which was amazing. Did not see that coming at all.
Neither did me.
Blew my mind. I didn't see that coming at all.
None of us did. It's a fire.
That was awesome.
That sounds awesome.
Let's see. Myveer is. I can't remember who Myveer represents. I don't think she's even a Spark, is she?
Yeah, no, she's not a Spark.
She's not a Spark. That's right.
Nope.
And
Zell.
That's what we are. We're called Sparks because we're trying to be the spark that reignites the flame of the gods, that allows the gods to actually interact with our world and do the things that they make the world a better place. That's why we've been on this journey this entire time. Is we're trying to reignite the god flame so that the demons that are trying to take over the world right now aren't able to take over the world. And that's why it's such a good thing that we got Tabris back on our side, the angel, because he's going to give us just a little bit more time to try and accomplish this goal. So
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, well, Illica.
I got it ready.
Illica represents.
Okay, I'll mute myself.
Let's do this.
Cool stuff going on.
Good luck.
It's time to make it or break it.
Walk past Graxian's corpse.
Wait, is he fading away like the others?
No, he isn't. If that makes you more sad or upset.
Upset because I'd like him to at least pass on.
You don't think there's nothing of him to pass on at this point? Balgin's cold and heartless. add the health bars to everybody because I forgot to do that. Technical difficulties. I was almost ready. I have no idea how to set it to where tokens automatically just have their health bar and all that automatically on that. Or I would do that. Excuse me.
You're rerolling everyone's initiative.
Yes, I am. Hold on. Don't roll yours yet. Don't do that yet. I'm just doing that ahead of time so I won't have to do it later. Almost done. I think it's actually starting to lag for some reason.
Oh, you're not the only one. I'm lagging over here too.
I don't know why. Like I've actually made the upcoming map smaller. There's technically less pixels. As I found a very appropriate picture for the map. It took me a minute to find one that actually fits, so.
Why are you going, oh no, Rose?
Oh no.
The lag. He's probably worried about the lag.
Yeah. As you guys begin to begin.
I got one bar on my Discord right now.
Yeah. As you guys walk inside the building, your stone steps echoing underneath your feet. With each step, you begin hearing the echo of them as you pass inside. Temperature changes. It feels colder, but hotter at the same time. Just sheer pressure in here.
Anybody else feel that?
Yeah, I'm worried.
As it doesn't take long for you to see in here. There are sconces along the wall alight with regular old fire. As you see down the very long, degraded, like, royal carpet that was on the floor, long, worn, faded. Columns fell over, destroyed. You see, way down the way, sitting upon a old, degraded throne, essentially laying across it, in a very nonchalant, non-serious manner. You see the one tormenting you this entire time.
By the way, just out of character, we are still in Leoric Slayer. Thank you.
No, you're not.
Now we're not.
Anymore,
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
I need to turn off talk to myself. Hooray.
Oh, God. That low-ass initiative roll.
Everyone else rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
Alright. So...
As Balgin just says, well, you definitely took your time getting here. As he sits up in this old degraded throne, you see behind him a very giant stone disc. Slight indent. There's no wood in this disc. Nothing.
Harka just looks over at my beer.
From its design, it is definitely meant to hold a flame.
Harka looks over at my beer. Like, she just stares at my beer after seeing this.
She looks around. I see your decoration skills haven't changed any. He just shakes his head. Nah. It still has that good old rustic feel, you know.
Harka is still just staring at my beer.
She looks over at you.
Tommy's not taking his eyes off Balgin.
Harka looks over to the stone disc and looks back at my beer.
She's like, what? I don't know what you're thinking at all times.
There he goes. I'm pretty sure that's where the goblin's supposed to be. And she says it extremely quietly.
Balgin nods. Indeed. It is. Question is, will you all be standing after the next 30 seconds to even get close to it?
Oh, well, shit's about to happen.
Kami goes into his stance instinctively as he says that.
He just says, well, he's not even sitting up yet. He just beckons you. Well, come. Come and get me. It's what you've all want, isn't it? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, you would.
Haruka would like to do a perception check before the battle begins. She's specifically looking for soul gems.
Okay, roll perception.
She's specifically trying to figure out where the hell Balgin put these.
Kami's looking around for anything out of the ordinary.
Which a lot of destroyed stone. A critical 30 perception. You have no idea.
Wow. That is terrifying.
Haruka.
Like, really? With a crit perception?
Yeah, no. You don't see anything.
Haruka.
From your point of view, you can't see a spot where you can hide it, or you can't see it already.
Haruka just says quietly, I'm trying to figure out what to say. I assume someone's picking up on what Haruka's trying to look at.
Well, Balgin's not letting you really all talk as he stands up. As he says, just know that literally the fate of everything rests upon you now. I really hope none of you can bend under pressure. One false move, one false step, one wrong thought. You'll end it, not just for yourselves, but for everybody. You know, ever known, hate, despise, care for, and love, die with you. Just and also to let you know, it won't be a slow death. Oh no.
Kami just steals his mind as he's saying that and just tries to... Kami just says to the group, don't listen to him, guys. We came here to do something.
Not to listen to me, but we all know it's true.
Haruka just whispers quietly, sort of like in she just whispers quietly. By the way, quick question. Which is more known amongst the group, Infernal or Elvish?
Elvish.
Alright.
Infernal. I can't speak Elvish.
Alright.
But I can speak Infernal. I can understand Infernal, I think.
You know what? Haruka is going to whisper to Ward. Ward in Elvish, because I'm assuming Balgin understands Infernal. She goes, the soul gems of the other sparks aren't within sight. You need to be careful.
You would say that as you're saying it. Well, that's fucking troubling. For what we can guess, he has a lot of them. Then where are they? Balgin nods. Yes. Where are they? Do you really want to take the time to look for them? And do you really think I'm just going to just let you walk around here and search for them? Because up until you walked past that door, that threshold over there, as he points behind you all, as you hear a door shut, you were out of my domain. But now, you're not so lucky now. Because I rule here.
In Kami's mind, he says a quick prayer in Aquan.
You hear in your head,
pretty much.
But nothing's helping you now. Pray all you want. Nothing's going to help you all.
Kami says in response, that still doesn't shake my...
And Haruka just says quietly amongst the group. It's entirely possible he's just using illusionary terrain on the area, keeping the soul gems hidden.
Has, I believe, Haruka, it's your turn. I think.
It is.
Yeah, it's your turn.
What the hell should I have Haruka do? You know what? It's like with you know what? Haruka has her freedom of movement. She is going to use her freedom of movement on. Let's see. Blue. Head. Odds or evens? Odds or evens?
I don't know, odds. I'm terrible at picking that type of stuff.
Alright, Haruka is going to use... Okay. Haruka is going to use... Freedom movement on Ward. On her next turn, she's using it on you.
Alright. As you do, it's Ward's turn. What do you use for your bonus action?
Haruka is... Like, can Haruka interdodge?
No, that is a full action for you.
Alright. Haruka... Shoot, what do... Like, Haruka can't really do much with her bonus action. Can she? Like, what can she do?
You could give Bardic Inspiration to somebody.
Remind me what Bardic Inspiration does again?
Adds
It
to
allows
your
the
attack
person
roll.
to add that roll to an attack roll, a check, or a save.
You know what? Bardic Inspiration on Kami.
I'm really surprised you have not used that very much this campaign. That is like the #1 thing for bards.
I keep forgetting about it. But that is Haruka's turn. You have a Bardic Inspiration on you, Kami.
Okay. So let's walk.
But that is your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Turn the music up so I can actually hear it, because I turned it down. By accident. I hope the song's appropriate.
By the way, quick question: can we see inside the fire disc?
Yes, it's empty.
Okay.
Very empty. Plain. Almost calling to you for something. Something inside of you knows you have to provide it something. He's talking range. Dash. Now he is. Ward's gonna shout, "First one for everybody!" as he throws a dagger at him. As he throws the dagger, you see Balgin just catches it with 2 fingers. Oh my, I really hope that's not for everybody. As Ward would throw another one at him.
Is he going to catch it again?
As he throws it, Marge says, "You're not the only one who's decent with knives, you know." Balgin crits. You see Balgin throws the dagger and pierces Ward's dagger with the one he caught.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
Holy shit!
Okay.
Surely that's not the best you all can have.
Holy!
That's Ward's turn.
I think even more does reaction to that.
Ward just shit.
You just pulled off some Robin Hood shit, dude. What the fuck?
He didn't even really move. He just with that quick you missed the wrist flick of throwing the dagger back.
Oh man.
Alane's turn. 1, 2.
I'm visualizing that happening in my head, and it's terrifying.
Unfortunately, he pierced his cold iron dagger with the dagger of venom.
Ah, shit!
Man. So Gore's down a weapon now.
Yeah. It's not he's down, it's just that he has to get the two separated. We're gonna try this again. Let's see. Maybe. Why does it not show the aura for whatever reason? That's really, like, making me mad.
What color is it?
Pink!
I'm trying to make it pink.
Just pretend it's there. Like, put a pink square around Alane.
Fine, okay, so 30 feet. Yeah, can someone hold their arrow right here? Yeah, hold your arrow right there.
Gotcha.
Whoops, I did that wrong. Actually, Paige, could you put yours at the top left corner 30 feet? Jesse, could you put yours at the bottom right 30 feet? It's a lot easier for me to do it that way. There.
Okay. Cool.
Ooh, no, I don't want to click them. I just want to click these two.
Awakening, boldness, and friendly creatures slow spell and the aura moves with you, centered on you while in the aura. Each non-hostile creature in the area deals an extra 1d4 radiant. Okay, cool.
Okay, good. I didn't get it to work.
You did?
Yeah, so I snapped it to her.
So it is centered. Okay.
Although I hate how it's making me do that every time. That is weird. Okay. Crap. There. That's Alane's turn. Zell's turn. Zell's gonna change his transformation. Zell's gonna throw his spear. No, not yet. He's gonna save it. Zell's in range. That is a miss. That does hit Balgin for 11. As you see, Zelv he conjures his spear up after the first miss and slings it. You see it sticks Balgin right in the chest. Balgin didn't flinch.
He just took it.
Oh my. Look at you. First blood. At the end of Zell's turn, now I'm intrigued. As that's what he does on his legendary action. Myvir's turn. First blood is essentially the first hit, when the first drop of blood was spilled.
I just told her.
Okay.
First to score a hit.
Myveer. Myveer just says, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. She's going to cast Lightning Bolt at him. At level 4. He has to make a dex save. He has advantage because he's not cool. He would have natural 1. He passes the save. He doesn't take any damage as he just takes one half step back as the lightning bolt goes right past him. I see your accuracy is still as bad. At the end of Myveer's turn, let me return the favor, shall we? As he does attack, essentially a charging attack. He just runs and raises his fist. Let me change this. This is way wrong. As you see his fist ignites with fire as he punches at her. Yeah, he hits her.
Oh gosh.
Very low damage, though. And because of that, because he hits her with that one, he gets to make a follow-up. As the second hand forms a weird claw, as he begins to slash, you see his hands turn black. Or his left hand turns black. And his multi-attack, so... all 3 attacks hit. There is no save to resist this.
Oh shit, what?
Those 3 attacks, you see a black pulse forms, goes through Myveer. You're not really sure what that did.
Yes we do, his cursed skin.
With that very quick sweeping punches. Of essentially, it was collarbone, chest, back up to center mass. That's the end of Myveer's turn as she takes, and not only doing math, that's 17.
Wait, that 17. Was Myveer? Wait, that was Myveer's turn?
Yes!
That was his legendary action of a charging attack.
Triple attack off of one legendary action.
No, because that's his multi-attack.
Off of one legendary action.
No. That used 2 of his legendary actions. That was a 2 cost.
But he still has like a butt.
No, he actually has. He's actually. I can't tell you how many he has, but that took a lot of them to move and attack. So 17, that's 34, and 11. That is 45 points of damage.
Oh.
Balgin's turn.
Yeah.
Because he hit Myveer. He runs in. Hello again. Long time no see. As he goes to swing to punch you, Kami.
Shut up and show me what you got, you bastard.
You can say that. That's a 31 that hits Illica right next to you.
Yeah.
He goes for a wide sweeping left punch. Kami, you naturally step out of the way, but he wasn't aiming for you.
Oh no! Who was he aiming for?
He hit Hillica with that.
No!
And because he hit her with that, he gets to use Abyssal Follow-Up. Because the first attack hits, his second attack hits with advantage, because the follow-up. And the final ending part of it, he hits all 3 attacks. That black pulse goes through Illica. So that's 19, 19, 17.
Oh my god, that's 55 points of damage.
After that, he's going to use his bonus action to disengage from you. Just dances around you, essentially.
Wait, did he go into Hudson Square then dance off?
He's disengaging, yes. It's not really disengaging. It's almost like he's like the very flickery, hazy movement.
Kami? Okay, Blue, you have
Your
to
turn,
trust me
Kami.
on this one.
What? What?
Just trust me on this one. I'm checking something. Alright. Okay. Wait, why did you guys go quiet?
Because you told me to wait.
Yeah,
No,
you're going to tell him the plan. You never told him the plan.
Continue.
You
I
told
was
me to
just...
wait.
I was
Trust
checking
me on
something.
this. It doesn't tell him what to trust you about.
Okay, hold on.
Trust me, bro. I got this. I will do my best. I closed Alan sheet by accident. You might be.
Alright, Blue, that's the idea plan. Let me know if you want to go against it.
I can do that faster than you.
You kinda also are the main fighter. Balgin's right here. I can literally teleport.
How far?
Give me 1 sec to check, and I'll let you know.
I can move 60 feet in a single movement. I can move way over here.
Yeah, you're probably...
I can, and if I use Step of the
Hold
Wind,
on.
I can build that to where I can literally be right there next to the throne if I want to.
Hold on. Creatures of your choice I can see within range or a single object.
I can literally almost get there.
Fire, quick question. How far is the teleport range for her to go?
60 feet or something.
Probably at least 100 feet. Because it begins dipping down. It begins going up. Think of a lot like a much bigger version of the Olympic torch.
Yeah. Long story short, yeah, Haruka can reach it.
The Greek flame?
Yeah. Haruka can reach it in 1 move, no problem.
Alright, to heck with it.
If you don't want Haruka to do that, let me know and I'll try to go for something else.
Go for it. Kami just yells like, "Get back here, you bastard!" And he chases after Balgin. Kami says, "You're gonna pay for everything that you've done, and you're not getting away from me that easily." I'll do whatever it takes to take you down. For the sake of me and everyone else.
That hits him.
Second attack.
Did you really want to make skin contact with him?
That
misses, but
you still natural 1. You still get an athletics/acrobatics contest to see if he actually countered you.
Alright, fine.
That's a 15.
Hey! Or actually, sorry, he would have let you win that one. Honestly. He wouldn't even tried.
And third attack.
A 15 misses.
But using precision attack. Adding a 3, making it an 18. That doesn't help.
18. Pretty sure an 18 does not hit him.
Still misses. Damn it.
And you've made contact with him. Make a charisma saving throw, please.
Yeah. Fuck.
Did you seriously forget about that?
I'm gonna die, yeah.
You failed it. You have 1. As that black pulse travels through your fist into you. You don't feel anything, though.
I don't? Okay,
Nope.
it's weird. But I do visibly see it, though, right?
Oh, yeah, you saw the pulse.
To heck with it. Cashing in
What?
Flurry of blows. First attack.
That hits.
Second attack.
That hits. Don't worry. It's like you only have to make the save once per round. Or once per combat. Or, sorry. Once per round you attack him.
The grand total of 3 hits. For 15, 11, 30, 37 points of damage. Not very much going on there.
How much you say? 37?
37, yeah.
Good amount.
It's not as much as I'm used to doing, though.
Ilika's going to cast Hunter's Mark on him. So she just does. So now she's going to shoot him. She has advantage because you're next to him. 21. That does hit him for 20. Second attack. The hits for 20.
That's my girl.
At the end of Ilika's turn, he's making an attack against Aline. Multi-attack. As he just looks at you, be right back. As he just, like, wispies away. Hit.
You want to fight someone, fight me, Balgin.
It actually misses. And then hit.
If you were ever truly once martial artist, you ever had any kind of honor, you would fight me one-on-one.
He's ignoring you.
I know he is.
That's 17. That's literally 17. How do I keep rolling the same number twice?
You just do, I guess.
That's 34. Luckily, she did not get hit by all 4 attacks, so she actually has a save against it. Aline's 5. She resists it.
Thank God.
Hudson's turn. Sorry, who went before?
Oh. I'm an idiot.
What?
I keep forgetting. Add that to the damage that I did.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I forgot about.
Yeah, me too.
Mantle.
Okay, so he takes an additional 12 damage. I forgot Ilika's too.
Yeah.
Okay, Hudson, what is he going to do? Ooh.
It is a D4 on each individual hit, right?
Hudson is going to cast. Yeah, Hudson's going to cast freedom of movement on himself.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Right.
That's his action. Yeah, that's just his action. What can he do as a bonus action? Nothing really. Sadly enough. Excuse me. That's Hudson's turn, is to just put himself underneath, freedom of movement. I'm going to use the little ninja. I'm going to use the wing symbol. The ward is also under its effects. At the end, he's going to hit Alane again. He actually hits her with the follow-up that time. So, 19, 16, 18. 53 points of damage. And now she has one. Sorry, she has one, not two. One. Unfortunately, it's Hudson's turn. Haruka, it's your turn again. Hold on.
Oh shit.
After a full round, the lair action triggers.
What?
Maybe it was something about this place I didn't like.
As you see, a black swirling energy builds into balgin.
Shit. Alright. Haruka's turn?
Yes?
Haruka would like to use the spell teleport and teleport up next to the throne.
You sure can. I'm sorry, did you try to teleport? Actually, you can't. You try to teleport, you feel something cutting off your teleportation. You try to go somewhere, you don't. You try to teleport into an area that does not allow teleportation.
Okay. So, did I just waste the action?
Yes.
Alright, screw it.
Unfortunately, that's how that goes.
Quick question. Who has the lowest HP here at the current moment?
Alane?
Alright, I'm going to use my bonus action of Healing Words on Alane.
You sure can.
Level 2. Well, screw it, level 5.
She heals for 12. Is that your turn, Haruka?
She can't do it. Well, wait, can she move?
Yes, you can move.
Haruka's. Let me double check her movement. Okay, 30. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Haruka is going to move over here. She's trying to get a different angle, point of view. Anyway, that is her turn. Because that was all 30 feet.
At the end of your turn, he moves from Alade.
There is a roof on this place, right?
Yes.
Yep.
How high up?
Probably 30 feet.
Oh,
it's like a chapel.
Yeah, that's not much.
Like you said before, you can easily try to break the roof.
You could try to break the roof if you want to take your time and actions doing that.
Yeah, no. I don't want to.
Balg is just holding his arms out to Ward. I'll give you another chance. Whoops, I skipped Ward by accident. There we go. Ward's gonna pick up the dagger that's within another dagger and stab him with it. He does not get sneak attack on this. Hilariously enough, he hits him for 9. Second attack. he can actually pull the other one apart. Because they're still because they're still daggers. 24 to hit for 12. Alane's turn. Alane unfortunately has to heal herself after that. Has level 3 cure wounds on herself. She heals for 12, unfortunately. That was her last level 3. That was her last level 3 spell. To heal her for 12. She heals up to 76 health. Zell's turn. Now Zell's going to transform. He's going to spend 3 points to make his transformation last 6 rounds of combat.
Make it count.
Zell's going to attack him twice.
I'm pretty sure you know why I'm asking about the ceiling, right?
I know.
Yeah.
That first attack misses.
Shatterfall. Or, pardon me, Falling Star, is what I like to call it.
Ew, he literally rolled low. Why is that not taking his strength? Hold on. Or his dex. No, you take dex. What are you doing?
It's adding plus 10.
Okay, it hits. It doesn't crit, though, but he does.
By the way, how long do you estimate the spell is going to be?
That depends on us.
While.
That depends on us, because this is the big bad. This is
So
Balgin.
that's 10, 13, 15 points of total damage to Balgin.
Probably got like 300 health. Maybe more.
You can count on more. Tograxian had more than that.
Probably got
That's
like
Zell's
500
turn.
health.
Myvir's turn. She's going to try Chrome Orb again. Normal roll. Level 4. She misses.
Gosh.
She never hits with that ever. Balgin just looks at Zell. Sorry, you'll have your chance in a minute. He turns the ward and attacks him. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. All 3 attacks hit. Ward has a tick. His ward is going to uncanny dodge the multi-attack, so he halves all of this. No, wait, he only halves one of them, so he's going to half the big one, which is the 8 plus 16.
No, Rose, he has more than that. He has more than that.
So it's going to be 12 plus 12 plus 15. Only 39 points of damage to Ward. As after punching Ward, he's going to take his bonus action and disengage himself.
Where is he going to?
What the fuck is he up to?
Kami, your turn. He just moves back to the throne, standing on it. He's smiling about something.
Garg is just mentally thinking, the soul stones are in the chair.
I made the chair out of them. Just so he
No,
can
no,
just sit on them.
No, you misunderstand. There are chairs have a hollow inside in them.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Depending on how they're made.
If you want to hide some items, putting them in chairs is normally something that would happen. Like, we can't currently see anything where the soul stones would be hidden, correct?
Nope.
The chair is the only thing that has stuffing that would allow the soul gems to hide.
For all you know, you can't see in the disc. They could literally just be in the disc. They could just be underneath it. You don't know how heavy that thing is. You just lift it up and just sweep them under the rug, literally. You're walking on them right now. They are the rug. You never suspect it. Joke's on you, it has soul crystal unlined cloth.
Okay, so no matter what, the thing is actually behind the throne, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
So no matter what, we have to go towards the throne.
Yeah, you do.
We'll explain it to you later, Rose.
Well, Kami can't get close enough to actually attack, so...
You can dash towards the throne if you want to.
You can't just dash right up the balgin.
You can or you can run past the chick. Like, it's up to you completely. Haruka's going to try and find the soul gems.
I'm really not sure what to do. Kami is going to use one of his superiority die to forego his attack and use Commander Strike on Zell.
Alright, Zell's going to throw a spear at him. Zell does not want to jump to him.
And Kami's going to say, just do whatever you can. And at the same time, Kami is also going to spend a key point to use dodge as a bonus action on his turn. Wait, hang on, let me double check, make sure that's a possibility.
So that's 18, no, 23, that's 26 points, plus your superiority die.
Which would be a D10. Really?
Oh, wait, I think you did that wrong.
Did I do that wrong? Hang on.
Yeah, because it technically means you rolled a 1 space D10 as part of a sentence.
Yeah, I rolled that wrong.
Yeah, you don't have to type a 1. If you just hit /R space D10, it'll roll a single D10.
Oh, just D10? Okay.
Yeah. 4. So 32 points damage total. Not bad at all.
Add his superiority die to the attack's damage roll, so...
Already did.
It has to do with damage, okay. Rather than to hit. And that's my bonus action, so I can't do anything else.
At the end of your turn, you see Balgin just holds a hand up. You see that hand begins glowing black.
Oh shit, what is he planning?
Ilika's turn. Ilika is going to activate Planar Warrior and shoot him. He does. That misses, unfortunately.
Oh,
second attack.
I really wish there was some way I could pass off my superiority die to people besides just using Commander Strike.
She hits for 9, 16. That is for 25 points of damage in one shot. That's still very, very good. Hudson's turn. You know what? Hudson's going to play this game too. Hudson holds up his shield hand. You see the shield begins glowing. That's Hudson's turn as Hudson begins chanting.
Alright, Haruka's turn.
At the end of Hudson's turn, you see that black glow grows bigger. Now it's your turn, Haruka.
Alright, Haruka's gonna move 30 feet this way.
You actually see black lines coming from his hand running down his arm.
Haruka would like to see a perception, see where those black lines are going to.
Probably towards all the people that he's already hit.
Like I said, the black lines are running down his arm, like up his arm.
Okay, never mind then.
They're not leaving his body.
Haruka would like to hold the magic spell known as Dispel Magic. So it's like the moment he sort of tries to cast it, she can dispel it immediately.
You hear in your head, you do know I know what you're thinking, right?
Haruka is doing her best not to react.
Okay.
Since Kami knows a little bit about the fact that Balgin can do that, Kami is doing his best to not think about what he does and just react on instinct. That way That way, Balgin has a harder time predicting what he's actually going to do.
Roll me a general wisdom check.
Kami or Haruka?
You, Kami, because you specified you saying that.
Okay. General wisdom saving throw or just a check?
Just general check.
Okay, I got you.
Nine.
Yeah.
You think you do it, but you think it's a lot harder to actually do in this current situation.
Yeah. It's hard to focus when you guys.
Oh, and these flames turn black. Is that your turn, Haruka?
Well, can't you do anything else? Because she's just literally holding Dispel Magic.
You can use your bonus action to give someone else Bardic Inspiration. You
You
can
know what?
throw all of those out at the same time.
Yeah, give it to Ward.
Alright, Ward has a Bardic Inspiration. Ward! Ward's gonna stab him in his seat. First, it does not get this, because he's immune. So, he's gonna stab him with this
By the
first.
way, my dad's home, so I am going to mute and unmute whenever it's Haruka's turn, so let me know when it's her turn.
Alright. He hits. That's a 23 for 10 points of damage.
Wow. Does not seem like very much.
It's not, because he doesn't get sneak attack, because Balgin is not surprised, and Ward does not have an ally.
Damn it.
Within 5 feet.
Should have waited.
He's going to stab him twice with the Cold Iron Dagger. That's 29 to hit for 8.
Should have waited for me.
He doesn't want to risk him being able to do what he's trying to do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop moving both. She moves here. She's going to action to heal herself. With another Cure Wounds at level 4. That's her last level 4 spell. She heals for 18. Or that's all she can do. Zell's going to throw his spirit at twice, so there's been 2 turns since Zell transformed. There's only been 1 turn since Zell transformed. Zell's going to throw the spear at him twice. That's a miss. That's a super hit. Okay. So 14, 3, that's 17, 9, that's 26, 2, 28. 28 points of damage in a single hit. Myvir's turn. Myvir is going to... She's just going to level 5 Chrome Orb him.
God, I really wish there was some way to add my
Lightning there. She does hit for 15 points of damage.
I wish there was some way I could add my superior die to somebody without using it.
Actually, because he chose lightning, the 1 is a 2. Those 3 ones are 2, so that's 13, and that's a 6. So he takes
19.
Yeah, he takes 4 more points of damage. Because Elemental Adept is pretty cool.
Has Balkan tried to cast any spells yet?
No.
Alright, cool.
When it's his turn, as he channels that black energy, he says, "You know what the beautiful thing about curses are?" He holds the hand With mine, I can alter what mine does. As he uses this ability, he says one word. As he pronounces prodiciophobia.
What's that mean?
Oh shit.
That black pulse happens.
Wait,
The curse ticks. No, because this is not a. This is a cursed effect. The magical effect is already happening. You could try to dispel it on one individual.
Alright, who
The
are the
individuals
text
targeted
people?
is Ward, Alane, Myvir, and Illica.
And me.
Not you. He's choosing not to choose you.
Why?
For reasons.
Ward.
Okay, roll a dispel check. Roll a d20 plus charisma.
D20 plus charisma. Give me a sec here. I'm pulling up my character's charisma.
Alane has disadvantage because she's cursed. So she has disadvantage to resist it. She still destroys the save.
Okay, D20.
So her curse mark is absorbed. She beats it. Yeah, d20 plus your charisma modifier. And now he rolls a casting sense check.
Probably go super high.
Darn
Beat
it!
it.
Darn it!
Ward has to make a save.
Freaking doubled your roll, damn it.
Ward passes. Myvir. Myvir failed it. And Illica fails it. Their curse marks have not absorbed. As that black pulse just shoots out. So far, nothing's really happened, Kami.
So I don't notice anything weird.
Nope.
I know that there's something wrong. You can tell there's something wrong. But I have a bad feeling.
What did you say he said?
He said one word. It was called prodiciophobia. The curse of prodiciophobia. Sorry, he would have said this the statement. Don't you dare Google that word yet.
That was 1 second too late. But I ain't saying nothing.
That's Balgin's turn to cast that.
Thankfully,
Your turn, Kami.
Thankfully, I'm pretty adept with Latin, so. Well.
Zell will use his reaction as you're leaving. His free action to speak. He says, wait, something feels wrong.
What's wrong?
What is it?
You can use your free action to respond. He can't respond within the same amount of time. Do you continue going to Balgin?
Listen to him! He says something's wrong. Something's wrong.
I use a free action to listen to him, right?
Free action, yes, to say.
What is it?
He can't respond because he already used his free action to speak.
Shit.
There's a split-second timing. Do you continue charging Balgin or no?
Yes.
No, listen to your teammate!
I can't. He can't respond to me. He's already used his free action to talk to me.
This is like split-second
He can't say anything else. So it's just okay. I'm sorry. You can't talk to me, so I have to keep moving on and doing what I'm doing.
Well, because you gotta think about it. Like, everybody's going at the same time, technically, in combat.
Yeah.
Which they'll essentially just murmur that to himself. Something feels off.
I would like to point out that that is a good idea to listen to a teammate when they say wait. Even though you can't say immediately, still a good idea.
Either way, Kami's determined to hurt this bastard. So
19 hits. That is his AC.
Kami says, "I'm gonna make you regret not hurting me."
14 misses.
Cashing in a
Precision strike.
precision attack. Add a D10 to that. 22 hit. Dead.
That makes it a hit.
Okay.
You're not in range of the Crusaders anymore, so you don't get the bonus D4.
That's okay, but I'm also giving up my last attack to use Commander Strike on Ward.
Actually, yeah, you should be.
Am I?
Yeah, you still get the D4s. My bad.
Okay.
Commander Strike, Ward gets to hit
with sneak attack.
Yeah, because he didn't get to use it yet.
Because I'm standing next to him, which is the entire purpose of this turn.
Did he roll a 19?
He rolled a fucking 21, dude. He rolled a 9. Holy crap. With 33 sneak attack. That's my boy.
So roll your Commander's Strike.
Alright, let's see. +4.
So that's 8 plus 2, 10. Plus 4, 14. Plus 33. So 14 plus 33 is 47.
+5 for me because of the Crusaders Mantle.
So minus 53 points of damage?
Me and Ward over here doing work.
Yes. Congratulations, I've actually felt that one. Exhilarating. But it's not me you should be looking towards as you end your turn, Kami.
Yeah.
Key question, does Haruka hear that?
No, that was whispered to Kami. Elika's turn. With her Hunter's Mark active, she uses her bonus action. And then as you see the arrow, she misses as it digs into the throne beside him. That's a hit, as Kami, you're shot in the back for 31 points of damage.
What? How?
Elika shot you in your back.
How?
You turn back, her eyes are faded over in black.
But she has Hunter's Mark.
Exactly, she moved it to you.
She didn't move it.
She used her bonus action.
To move Hunter's Mark to me?
Yes.
Yes, she's being possessed.
Her eyes are clouded over in black.
Kami takes the hit. He's like, "What the? Elika."
He just snickers. Prodiciophobia.
What did you do?
That's Ilika's turn.
How much do I take?
Charisma save. You took 31 points of piercing damage. That little bow hurts a lot.
Yes, it does.
It felt like the arrow had a big ball right behind the point. She gets to repeat the save. She has advantage because she hurt someone she cares about. She snaps out of it after that shot.
Can Kami pull the arrow out, or does it have to stay there for a bit?
No, it's dead center of back. It's going to be a bit hard for you to pull that out.
I can't reach it, okay.
No, you can't. Hudson's turn. Oh no. But Hudson is still channeling.
Kami's doing his best to try and stay in his stance, but that arrow's making it really tough.
Oh, that arrow hurts. Let's see if Hudson can speed this up any with a religion roll. He can. I'll say he takes off 3 turns this round. So the tick goes down to 6. While chanting, he's going to use a bonus action of Healing Word on Mimir. Because he can. Level 5. He heals her for 15 points. Haruka, your turn.
Okay. Haruka moves here. And trying to figure out what she's gonna do. You know what? How far can she see more into the bowl?
No, it is on a raised levitation. You have to get higher to look into it.
Okay. She uses oh shoot. Who has more damage done to them? Kami or Ward? Or LNA?
Maybe Kami.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've taken about 30 something points of damage. So
yeah, you definitely take more.
that attack is the only one I've taken so far.
You know what? She's going to do a mass cure wounds.
Mass cure wounds.
You best be careful when doing something like that.
Level 5.
I hope you aren't taking off your spell slots. You are running out of them. You didn't have a long rest.
I barely got any.
19, so everybody heals for 19.
And can Haruka is Haruka yells over to Zell and asks him she asks Zell if he's able to fly up to see if there's anything inside the bowl.
You could try.
Alright. And for a bonus action, yeah, that's it. I can't think of anything to for bonus action.
Ward's turn. He's gonna stab him for that one. That was a dirty trick Ward does not like. Oh my god.
That was why.
That's a 29. So he rolled a 19, which is plus 5. Plus 2, plus proficiency. I believe that means he rolled a 19. No, he rolled a 17. Dang. Okay, he still hit him for 48 points of damage.
Nice.
Sorry, 38 points of damage. And his free stab. Just because of dual wielder. Whoops, I didn't mean to make another one. My bad. Went to open the sheet. Thank you. And then the second stab. Aha.
My dog just scared me.
That's a 20. So that's total of 38, then 11. Minus another 11. The end of Ward's turn. Balgin. I'm so glad I waited this long. He's going to attack Ward. Hit. Miss. Hit. Ward's going to uncanny dodge the second one.
Why not the first?
The second one does more damage.
And it's also necrotic damage, yeah. I see.
Sorry, the second attack that actually hit. Just raw damage wise, so 12.
But oh man.
That was not meant for you, Fire. That was meant for Jesse.
Huh? What was?
Ward actually gets to make the save. He passes. He's not marked. Or not cursed. as far as Aladdin can get. And Aladdin, he's gonna reach out and heal you, Kami, with a level 1 Cure Wounds. Actually, how much health are you missing, Kami?
Hang on. Okay. 21.
Okay, she'll spend 21 points of lay on hands and just heal you. That amount.
Wait, what happened?
As her action, she uses the Paladin's lay on hands and just heals you to max.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got that. It's just something Paige said. Oh. I see what you're saying now, Paige.
Yeah.
Well, if you want me to spread the love around. Which at the end of Aladdin's turn, you see something changes with Balgin.
What changes?
His stance changes. From the very wide, sweeping, grabbing attacks, this is different. He closes his arms. The distance becomes narrower between them. One arm is at a lower peak. The second one is at a higher peak.
Oh, no. Kami like slightly adjusts his stance to...
As he vanishes.
Adjust.
He appears next to you, Haruka. He says, "You rang?" As he's attacking you.
Oh, shit. What can Haruka do?
Haruka!
This first attack hits you, Haruka. You need to make a contested acrobatics check. As instead of attack, he actually does like a corporeal leg sweep.
Oh, woo!
Okay, acrobatics? Give me a sec.
Yeah, oh, you also take 16 points of damage.
Alright, normal or disadvantage?
Normal, because he is your size.
Rising.
9.
He wins. You are considered tripped.
So that...
And as you're falling, his abyssal follow-up changes to the abyssal axe drop.
Oh, shit!
As a quick recovery, as during that mid-transition of you falling off your feet, you see that blur of speed where he realigns the leg and does an axe kick straight down on your midsection. He has advantage to hit you.
Tommy screams out, Haruka!
35, that hits, so...
Just damn it, leave her alone!
For the midsection crushing attack, Haruka, you take 38 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage.
Oof.
You're now also considered restraint under his foot. As he's keeping that pressure down on your midsection.
I'm just gonna do a hand for restrained.
I gotta look up something. Ah.
I don't like the sound of that.
Well, I'm trying to find, like, the technical word of it. Because what does key stand for?
What does what stand for?
Key.
Key?
Yes.
Stands for, like, the natural life energy of everything that's alive. Hang on. Let me give you the definition that I have in my teaching. Here we go. Ki allows you to harness the mystic energy of Ki. Doesn't say anything about the definition of Ki. It says the mystic energy. Ki.
Well, then he spends a inner chaos point. As with his second foot, he pushes all of his weight down on that mid foot, Haruka. He lifts up his second foot and then stomps it straight down on your chest.
Well, shit. How much damage does that do?
You're restrained, so he has advantage to hit. That's a 27 point. That is 27 to hit. You take 35 points of bludgeoning and necrotic damage. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw on it.
A 16. That does not pass. Haruka, saying you have a level of exhaustion is wrong here, but you're pretty sure he probably crushed your sternum. At least. It is very difficult for you to breathe. Speaking is a struggled act for you. As it literally feels like the weight of an elephant is standing on you. Just from Balgin's 6'1" stature of his feet. Oh, you also have, because of that, and he hits you with all of his attacks, you have 2 curse ticks. That's the end of Valane's turn. And that's all of Balgin's legendary actions. Zell's turn.
Please let Zell do what Haruka asked.
Well, seeing that you're being killed...
Well, yeah.
Zell's going to fly up 60 feet and then throw at Balgin.
Couldn't he do his falling star thing?
Sorry, not 60 feet, 30 feet. It is the max. He could, but if he misses that, the chances of him hitting Haruka is extremely high. Because the way that works is he lands on the opponent with his lance, like a Dragoon jump. At least him throwing is at an angle.
Okay.
I believe 18 misses him. 21 hits for... So 24 points of damage. Myvir's turn. Her curse tick is absorbed. And Kami. I need you, Aladin, and Ward to make dexterity saving throws, please.
I automatically pass.
How do you automatically pass?
Evasion.
You have to still make the save.
Nope. Let me read to you real quick. It says, at 7th level, your instinctive agility allows you to handle attacks such as a blue dragon's lightning breath or a fireball spell. When you're subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, take only half damage. You instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw.
If you succeed the save.
If I succeed. Okay, fair enough, fair enough.
You have to make the save.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw coming up. 21.
Okay, so you and Ward both pass. Take nothing. Because it's chain lightning. Alane has to pay. Wait a minute. Ward has metal. He has disadvantage. Actually, Kami, you're wearing metal too. You have disadvantage.
I'm not wearing metal.
Your gauntlets.
Oh, shit.
At least, I believe. Because I know lightning bolt, you have disadvantage if you're wearing metal.
By the way, just to clarify something, Haruka also has metal on her.
But chain lightning doesn't bounce that far to you.
Ah, okay.
I still only take half damage.
Okay, never mind. You rolled normally. Never mind. It's only lightning bolt for your disadvantage if you're wearing metal.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't take any damage.
Yeah, so nothing.
Yeah, and now Alana has to pass. She has to make the save. She fails. She takes 54 points of lightning damage. At the end of Myvir's turn, Myvir gets to make a charisma saving throw. It is a charm check, so she passes. She breaks free of the control. Balgin's turn!
Shit. Well. I have a feeling I already know what's about to happen.
He steps off of you. He reaches out and picks you up by your throat. Make a contested athletics or her athletics check.
Okay, off character, Haruka has nothing in athletics. This is probably not gonna.
Oh, you don't? What a shame.
Give me a sec, too.
Unfortunately,
leave her alone.
He keeps a foot on you as he reaches down for your throat.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, this is Balgin. He's a pro in athletics. Haruka is not.
I am too.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's no way she would have won.
He picks you up off of your feet, holding you at arm's length. He's going to use his entire turn maintaining contact with you. Haruka, please roll me a d4. Or first, sorry, make me a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, because he is grappling you.
Six.
You fail.
Time to roll that d4.
3. Your strength scored is lowered by 3. Balgin's is increased by 3.
Well, he's gonna be surprised at the lack thereof.
Oh no, he can still sap from you. You have it. You have any of it, he can still take it.
Okay, at this point, it's impossible for her to even break through this through athletics. So if she has to do something like that, don't even bother.
But you feel your strength sapping, leaving you. You feel his grip tightening as yours is loosening. His muscles tense just a little bit. Yours lose definition. That's Balgin's turn as he just drops you at that point. Your turn, Kami, as he let go of her.
I assume Ward has a reaction to seeing that just happen to Haruka.
Kami just yells out, pick on somebody your own size. First attack. Damn.
Miss.
Second
He is
attack.
going to riposte you.
Oh, really?
He says gladly.
Bring it on, fucker.
That is a 23 to hit.
I don't care.
For that, it's so instead, all of his attacks have gained +1 damage. So that is 8 plus 16. So you take 24 points of bludgeoning and fire damage as he brings a flat palm straight to your collarbone.
I don't even care. I don't even care. Damn it. Keep typing too many numbers. Here we go. Alright. Screw it. Second attack. 26.
That hits.
Third attack. 13. Using superiority die for precision attack.
Alright. still misses, unfortunately.
Still miss. Damn it. Well, casting in a key point for flurry of blows.
All right. So hold on. That's 15 first. Okay, go ahead. Sorry, I was just making sure my calculator ready to add the number of hits. Don't forget your D4s. If you are in range, that misses.
All right. I only had one D4, so 4. Fuck.
What? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Also, his athletics check went up by 1.
Tested athletics.
Or acrobatics is your choice.
Athletics in my case. Fuck, dude. How the fuck do you can? How the hell do you can? There's no way in hell that I ever would.
He's giving up something for this, though. I'll give you that hint.
Plus 17? What the hell?
He's giving up something else, though.
There's no way I could have beat that even with a natural 20.
Actually, there's still you actually could have.
Well, yeah, but with a 20, maybe, and then him rolling a lower than a 10, maybe I could have won it. But if he rolls higher than 10, he automatically wins. Screw it.
Which?
Action surge.
Yeah, he's not riposting you.
Fuck it, action surge.
He just like does the Dark Souls. He parries him and then he doesn't.
Using a superiority die.
All right.
Man.
In which Kami, you do know of the stance he's in now.
Mm-hmm.
You know this one. This one's more recent.
Yep. Fuck me.
That still misses, but you hit him before for 19 points total of damage, right?
Yeah.
He takes 38 points of damage. As your hit connected a lot better.
Not done yet. That's my second attack on the action surge. And
He's
another
focusing
14.
purely on offense.
That's two threes I've rolled in a row, for God's sakes.
You guys use all your crits on the doorman.
Fuck. Third attack. Fucking crit!
Which he can't do it again. It's only once per turn.
Screw it. Cashing in another key points for a second flurry of blows.
I don't think you can do that twice.
In an action surge, yeah, I can.
Oh, right. Yeah, you can.
I can select my damn... Fuck it, I can't. Everything's lagging, I can't do it. Fucking critical hit.
Finally!
8, that's 12.
It's about damn time I got higher than 20. That's annoying the shit out of me. I'm tired of getting lower than 15s. It's bullshit.
Just the way the dice roll sometimes.
So that's...
Like the one session with Dagno rolling crap.
So that's 2 D4s.
Well, one of them's doubled.
So
just roll the first one.
So roll 1 D4?
Yes. For right now. Okay, 2. So 4. That's 12. Plus 2 is 14. Doubled to 28. Doubled again to 46.
And 1 more D4 for the second hit. Ugh. 10 attacks in a row.
10, 14, 18 for 36 points of damage.
That's pathetic. 10 attacks in a row and always 3 hits.
It happened.
That's ridiculous. I can't get higher.
Okay, let's go to shoot him.
Literally, I rolled a 6, a 2.
I said Elika was going to shoot him, not skip her turn.
2 hits. I had 3 hits out of 10. Pathetic.
She's going to remove her hunter's mark and shoot him with advantage. That's a 26 for 19 for 38 points of damage.
God, that annoys me.
No, Balgin, dropping your defense probably was not a good idea for you.
Who, me?
No, Balgin. Switching, changing stances. Where essentially his strength modifier is added twice, essentially.
Yeah.
But he gains vulnerability to basic physical damages. Because every combat stance has its weakness. And the second attack, she crits. 25 for 100 points of damage with vulnerability. As that probably digs in like his cheek. When that shoots back and his head actually snaps back, he doesn't grimace in pain, he just smirks.
I wasted my freaking action. Yeah.
Sometimes that's how it goes. Fortunately, your luck just does not play out sometimes.
Yeah, but still, that makes me mad that I only hit 3 times out of 10. Like, I'm the only person who can attack anywhere near that many number of times, and I wasted it. God.
It's not wasting if you never use it.
What do you mean?
If you never used it, you would have never, quote-unquote, wasted it, because you never use it. But you can never benefit from it if you never use it.
Yeah. Still a 3 out of 10.
Another 16. Hudson changes the ticks down to 2 or to 3.
Entire reason why we made this character the way we did.
Hudson is also going to cast Cure Wounds on Illica, because he can. He's gonna actually no. He's gonna. Oh yeah, duh. Right. He is going to cast Heal on you, Haruka. You heal for 70.
Thank you.
And your broken sternum isn't broken anymore. But there goes his level 7 spell slot. Poof, there it goes. Bye. So he actually had to drop his chant to do that.
What was it? Was his chant what I think it was?
He was actually chanting for Conjure Celestial.
Yep. I thought that's what he was doing.
But he thought it was more important to heal Haruka than to actually summon one.
Yeah.
So instead, he's going to use his bonus action to summon a level 6 spirit weapon.
Not going well.
19 does hit. I believe, yes. Yes, it does. Like I said, 18 is his AC. Or 19 is his AC, so you have to hit that exact. No, it is 18. I keep forgetting. So it appears. So essentially, it's that pink square right there.
Huh?
He takes, oh my god, 28 points of force damage. Your turn, Haruka. You're still
question.
prone.
Oh shit. So quick question is, she's going to. You know what?
You're gonna have to use half your movement just to stand up.
Yeah, because you don't have Kip Up or Athlete.
Before she does that, she'd like to use Thunderclap.
That will hurt Kami too.
Okay, shit.
Fine.
Never mind. No.
Do it.
You know what? Okay, fine. But only you guys you said.
Kami was trying to tell her to do it. He
Okay,
doesn't care. He doesn't care what to him at this point.
Thunderclap and okay, she uses Thunderclap.
All right, Constitution saving throw from you, Kami.
Gotcha.
And Balgin.
Even if I fail, it doesn't matter.
It matters if Balgin passes and you fail.
He
Yeah.
passes.
Fuck,
do
you
I.
both pass.
You pass.
Yeah, she takes her half her movement to get up and move out of the freaking way.
You'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, shit. You know what? Never mind. She just stands there.
Even though I'm within 5 feet?
Yes, an attack of opportunity is triggered when someone leaves your threat range.
Dang.
So if you leave Balgin's reach, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Shit. Well, is there anything else she can do? Because she only has her
You can
bonus
throw
action.
another bardic inspiration to somebody.
Yeah, call me.
Or cast
you get,
healing word.
I can't do both, can I?
No, they're both bonus actions. You only
Alright,
get one bonus action a turn.
Kami gets
Unless you're a fighter with action surge, then you get another one.
Yeah,
Kami, you get a bardic inspiration.
Alright. D8?
Yep.
Should be D10 at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Alright.
And that was my last one, believe it or not.
I'm gonna make that shit count. You best believe I'm gonna make that shit count.
Balgin's actually staggering a bit. He's still just grinning, like when you first fought Priscille. And he just says, yes, fulfill me.
Ward's pissed.
Ward runs in, as he says happily, as he stabs him.
I assume Ward's angry now, because Harka almost died there.
He would have naturaled one. But he is going to use the Ring of Unity to give himself advantage on that attack. Because he hurt you a lot, essentially. And the Ring of Unity can do that.
What does the Ring of Free Action do for me again? I forget.
The Ring of Free Action makes sure like you can't be paralyzed, you can't be knocked prone. Or,
Gotcha.
sorry, you could stand up for free from prone. You're not slowed by non-magical terrain.
Okay.
Sword hits him for 11, 41 for 82 points of damage. Second stab. That's a hit for 20. Olga is actually quickly being shredded in this state he's in. Alane's turn. Oh, my bad. Hold on. He also takes 6 points of radiant damage.
Oh wait, Harka would like, Harka still would like Zell to go check this, see, make sure the bowl doesn't have soul gems in it.
Alane still can't reach him. But she is going to give Ward a Cure Wounds. Only level 2 though, because she's running out of spell slots. He heals for 16.
Quick question, is Myveer still, how's Myveer's eyes look?
Oh, she was able to fight it off after she threw the chain lightning at them.
Okay.
Zell's turn. Zell's going to fly over to the bowl. He has 60 feet of movement. And he's going to make a perception check. He has height advantage, so advantage 22. You see he's scanning it. He says he doesn't see anything in it.
Harka just replies, it might be under it.
Myveer's turn. Myveer is going to cast Crown of Stars.
On who? Herself?
She misses Balgin with the attack, but she's also going to firebolt him. She hits him for 13 points of fire damage. Balgin. Balgin just says, "This is growing old." Arca, you can get an attack of opportunity if you really want to take it.
Yes. What can I do? I can throw a dagger at him.
Yes, you could stab him with a dagger. Throwing. You can still throw it at him.
You know what? Screw it. She's gonna try throwing one of her 2 daggers she has.
Alright, throw it.
How do I throw a dagger?
You don't have a key for it.
Hold on. Here's the dagger.
Yeah, click it.
Normal?
If it's not an attack macro, you can easily open up the compendium and drag and drop it. You hit him for 14 points of damage.
That's great.
You just do that, he keeps walking with the dagger sticking in his side. He's going to attack Alanay twice. Or sorry, he's going to multi-attack. Hits. Hits. Or sorry, hit. Miss, hit. So that's 16, so that's 17, 19. 17 plus 19 is 36 points of damage.
Yeah.
Tommy, your turn.
Can do this. I'm just gonna start. You already know what I'm doing. I'm mollywopping the fuck out of this guy.
All right.
I ain't wasting no words. That's the first attack. Second attack. Third attack.
Excuse me.
Cashing in a point for flurry of blows.
Hold on.
Okay.
15. I need to make sure I can keep up with my calculator.
That's 3 attacks that all hit. So that's 3d4s.
Roll 3d4s, yeah.
You roll 3d4s. Let me key points in line here first. Okay. Max roll.
Oh my god.
Alright. Flurry of blows. First attack. Using the inspiration die.
Alright. Hits.
5. Fifth attack. 22. That's a much better turn in my book.
For a total of roughly 84 points of damage before you count the d4s.
That's 15, 13, 28, plus 11, 39, plus 14, 53, plus 12, that's 65, plus 12 is 75, or plus 12 is 77 points of damage.
Plus all the physical rolls, the bludgeonings are doubled.
Oh yeah, plus 6 for each one, yeah. Wow.
How would you like to kill him?
I have a feeling we're going to regret killing him, but go for it.
Oh god. Kami would just simply look at him and just simply say, I don't know why you decided to choose me of all of us to pick on. All of us to...
You picked on all of you, actually.
Yeah, but...
Sparing him from the fear of...
Kami just simply says, you've messed with all of our lives in some way, shape, or form from the beginning.
By the way...
I told you I would do whatever it takes to stop you.
No, thank you.
By the way, out of character, Fire, what was Balgin's real name, since Haruka and Kami both know that?
I don't remember what I wrote down. I thought I wrote it down, but I guess I didn't.
Alright, well...
I'm pretty sure it was like Malar or something.
It was Malar! I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it was Malar. Sorry, Galar.
Galar, okay.
Like Galar, essentially.
Tommy would just pretty much want to like walk up to him and just do, you know, a very fast flurry of, you know, palm strikes and pretty much like focused key strikes all into him, you know, punches, palm strikes, sweeps, punches, just, you know, the whole 9 yards. Just do a massive flurry of just everything he's got. And he would basically scream as he does it. And then just before the final punch, he would jump and do like a Superman style punch and just mollywop him right in the face. And he would pretty much say, just before landing that final blow, he would say, "In the name of the Platinum Dragon, I told him, in the name of the Platinum Dragon, this is for everyone. Everyone you've hurt, everyone that you lied to, everyone that you corrupted over the years. This is it. Where it ends."
As you do, he falls back on his back. Arms go limp. Haruka, you feel your strength come back to you.
Yay.
As he just chokingly, as his body erupts into blue flame. And you're the one to blame. As you see his spark shines through his shirt and activate.
Oh shit.
You see the entire roof disappear. You see above a false wall, the roof was lined with crystals. With 6 open, empty ones.
Wait, what?
As all of the crystals simultaneously snap, crack, break.
Oh shit.
You see they are being pulled into the God Flame, as are your sparks. As the one singularity Balgin had in place was his kill switch. As a massive blue orb comes from Balgin. Compared to the other like golf or softball sized things, Balgin's is the size of a watermelon.
Wait, hold on. Can Naruto use fabricate?
Well, what would you like to fabricate?
Anything to stop all the souls from going in there, like stop a
There's
wildfire.
no way you could fabricate something that big in that amount of time.
Warning winds would do next to nothing.
As you see them being pulled into it, you see a bubble forms around the God Flame.
Oh shit. Wait, what?
The souls cannot be sucked into it. As you hear what footsteps behind you all.
Who's there? Identify yourself.
Wait. Oh, we lost rhythm.
I know. As you would see Leoric walking down the hall, holding a concentration on a wall of force.
Hey.
Holding one eye open. You all may want to evacuate.
What's happening?
The God Flame's activating. Well, that massive amount of souls near it, it's pulling them in. I cannot harvest all of them fast enough. I can stop some of them, but not all of them. I figured you guys may need my help after consideration. Despite how skilled and powerful you all are, none of you are as skilled in the ways of the soul as I am.
Kami like hesitates.
Take your leave. Take your sparks away from here. I'll stop some of them, but I can guarantee you I won't stop all of them. I'm just hoping I can stop enough.
Kami says, "What do we do now?"
You get away from here before the before the pulse of when the fire ignites. It's gonna burn your sparks along with it.
Wait, is the area of effect still in? Like
Everyone,
the layer effect.
Let's go.
Alright.
There's no way of telling how big that is going to be.
Alright.
There are just motions for you all to leave.
Arga just says before she leaves, she goes, "You better come out of this."
Kami says the same thing. He says, "I better see you again, Leora."
You will. It's just dependent on how long. As you see, the souls are essentially burning through the wall of force. Kind of like you see like termites chewing through wood.
Arga goes, "Alright, we need to go."
Let's go.
As you see, Leoric just reaches in his pocket and throws out probably about... You don't see the number of black shards he throws out of his bag. As he begins chanting, "Cage the soul."
Kami just runs toward the exit, grabs Ilika, and just keeps going. Doesn't stop.
Yeah.
So would fly out.
I guess Arga will run with Ward, Alanay, and Hudson.
You get right outside.
As Kami's running, he turns back and says, "Does anyone have anyone faster?"
Arga goes, "I used teleport, but I already used it up."
Here will run. She just yells, "Gather out!" as she spends all of her sorcery points essentially to get her teleport back.
Alright.
And I guess they
cast teleport.
Get us as far away from here as you can.
Well, I have to roll something. She's very familiar with this location.
That seems bad.
It is bad.
Oh shit.
You all take 24 points of force damage, and then I roll again.
Shit.
So it's okay. After you feel the quick that force pulse of you trying to go somewhere that didn't exist, you guys appear in a field.
Does this at all look familiar to any of us?
Roll history. It's been a long while.
On it. Give me a sec.
Nope.
I have no clue if that's a yes or a nope.
A 10 was enough because this place was very memorable to you all. This was when you guys first met Myvir and Zell. This is that same campsite.
Kami says, "Whoa."
You see through the woods, you see the little pit Zell was dragged where all the imps and the bearded devil took him in chains.
Kami says, This is... Wait. We're close to home."
Yes, I thought of the first place that came to mind that I knew for certain I'd remembered.
Haruka goes, "We have no clue.
What?
Kami says, "Only one way to find out."
Let's see.
Kami, drops to his knees.
Well, first off, we still have our sparks out of character.
Yeah, I know. And that's what Kami, just drops to his knees and, just kind of grabs his face.
Actually, you don't feel that anymore.
Kami says, "I'm sorry, everyone."
Haruka has a questioning look as... That wasn't what she was specifying.
Kami says, "I didn't I had no way of knowing that us defeating him would actually attempt to reignite the God Flame. I thought we were the ones that had to do it.
By the way, while you've been doing this, Haruka is trying to do a certain spell in the corner while you're doing that.
You're in the middle of talking. Now, you know how far you went, right?
Yeah.
Way
to the God Flame?
Yeah.
To get there? How far a distance that is? You hear the explosion that comes from that direction?
Yeah, immediately afterwards, Haruka uses sending to try and get in contact with Leoric. Like, dude, you okay?
You get static.
Does Haruka know what that knows what that means?
That could be a bunch of things. It's one, he's dead. Two, he's thinking so fast he literally blocked out your sending because he's concentrating on something else.
Mm.
And his mind wasn't available. Or essentially static means his mind is not available for sending.
Right.
You guys see a bright bluish red light shoot essentially up into the sky. Like, it fades out of sight. As you guys feel the concussion from that. Mahavir would just cross her arms. Once she could hear again. Nonetheless, he's dead. And as everyone else said, if killing him and us surviving, we still have a fighting chance. I'll take that over dying. Or just letting him have his way. Paige, Legend Lore does not work that way.
Damn it. Well, it was worth at least trying to find out.
Tommy just says, I'm not sure what to say.
One way or another, he had to die. Because I'm sure if we didn't kill him, he was just going to kill himself.
He was too proud for that.
Do we really want to take that risk? Of hopefully the insane man is proud enough to not kill himself.
Maybe.
He was a zealot. A zealot of rage. Revenge. Fight. Anger. It would make sense he would be able to try to ignite the flame. I believe he's literally just waiting for just to make sure he had the right amount. Yes, Paige, it is.
Alright, well, you know who Haruka is trying to contact now.
You can contact it. You do.
Kami, silently begins to start prayer to Bahamut. If it's possible for him to communicate with any. Basically testing to see what actually is happening right now.
You essentially hear static. Like a radio tuning.
Yeah.
That's new! It's not just nothing.
Kami tries to focus best he can static, trying to at least get some type of message.
All you hear, you don't really hear, but you feel the reverberations of, I knew you could.
Wait, is it just Kami or is it everyone?
Kami's choosing to do that.
Okay.
Kami, inside of his own mind, trying to Cape Bahamut. I did my best.
And your best was enough. You've changed a one-way losing war to a war where both sides can equally fight. You may not have won outright if your vile necromancer friend is able to stop enough of them. If he isn't, even if Balgin's plan comes to fruition, you all provided us with a fighting chance. That's more than we could have ever hoped for.
Okay, off character. He's Marcus still trying to find out if Leoric's dead or not via Smurf Bear.
Kami
Or what happened.
just like breaks the prayer, like comes out of it like halfway in tears. He just starts to smile and tells everyone, "It worked. Guys, it worked. We did it. It's working. I can hear him again."
Arga's sort of like too busy to notice.
That's him a nod. I feel my connection deeper, more than it ever has before.
I never thought we'd actually.
Unfortunately, like, if you play Kingdom Hearts, it's like you understand how Pelorian followers think.
Yeah, I do.
There's always light in the darkness, etc., etc.
There's always light in the dark.
The darker the darkness, the greater the light or the easier it is to find the light within.
Quick
The
question.
greater light shines within, type of thing. Yeah.
Okay, quick question. Is Smurf Bear able to talk back to Haruka?
In dog, yes.
In dog.
You hear thoughts of my eyes. No, see my eyes.
Oh no.
Haruka goes, you guys do realize we left Smurf Bear back there, right?
What?
Sorry, I didn't want to risk trying to find and then touch the dog before teleporting.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, at least we know where he is. By the way, if Smurf Bear got blinded by that. Anyway. Haruka is going to try and take a long rest so she can teleport back to where she at least remembers Smurf Bear being.
Kami, is she saying that she's gonna do?
Oh no, she doesn't say that. It's just the fact that she goes, I'm gonna have a long rest, walks a bit from the group, and casts Tiny Hut. Word's gonna have to react fast because Haruka just sort of like does it immediately after she gets far enough away from everyone. If he wants to get in this Tiny Hut, he better react.
Tries to wait you for a second. Whoa, what are you doing?
Haruka just says rest as she starts preparing to cast Tiny Hut.
I can go with that. We can celebrate later.
By the way,
I hurt everywhere.
By the way, just to clarify something, if he wants in the Tiny Hut, he best move to get close to Haruka now.
He does. Like, he's faster than you.
And now Haruka has a Tiny Hut once War gets in.
Hudson, I thought you all would be louder.
Haruka
just says, I'm too tired to be loud right now.
Kami says, yeah, me too.
I've been hit harder than I've ever been hit in my life. Multiple times.
Kami says, yeah, he did pack a punch. honestly, I'm not sure what to say, even do now. Then he looks over at Ilika and just, like, grabs her and pulls her.
She's unconscious.
Is she really? Oh, no.
She's tired.
Oh, okay. Kami just, like, kind of lays down next to her and passes out, most likely. Being over. He used almost every key point he had.
Yeah.
Almost every superiority die he had.
There's no good, like... What am I looking for here? Oh, stop it. That's not what I want at all.
He just thinks about it and says, well, what do we do from here?
Hold on. Something happens first. Well, the ground trembles. Really close to you.
What?
You're looking to your left. You look over to your right, and you see this standing right there.
What? Where? We're still at the outside of the temple, from where I can see.
In Discord, where my veer was standing.
Oh, my
That's the
sister's
size
there.
comparison. That's not her sister.
That's my veer. My veer's a dragon now. Hold on, I have
the
to go.
The holder of her curse has been killed. The curse has been broken.
Kami just looks up in shock and says in Draconic, my veer?
Haruka just... By the way, I'd just like to say Haruka does say one thing, since she can technically see out of it.
Yeah.
She goes, Ward, look up the hut for a second.
He essentially goes like, the fuck is that?
Haruka goes, that's my veer's original form. And then goes back to sleep.
She looks so old, though.
Haruka goes, you best be glad she can't hear you in here.
Shut up, Ward.
No, Ward's in the tiny hut. He can't be heard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's why he's saying it. He's safe.
Kami just, like, looks up at her and just smiles.
That, by the way, yeah.
And begins to have a conversation with Draconic. He just simply tells her, it's good to see you. Like that. Again.
Yes. It's good
and
to be back.
Kami says, I'm glad I was able to keep my promise.
Yes. I'm as surprised as you are.
So...
It's not that I dislike being in a mortal form, I just enjoy having the option.
Do you still have that option?
Of course.
Good.
Most young chromatics don't learn it. We aren't gifted like the metallics are in the natural ability of shape change. We have to learn it. Be taught.
Well. So what will you do now?
Well, I'll probably be heading back to reclaim my lair.
Oh shit. That's out of character, oh shit. Because remember where she made her lair?
Mm-hmm.
I assume Zell has a reaction to this.
Kami has a reaction to this.
Zell's actually not that surprised.
Yeah, Kami says, you mean the one in the town, right?
My original lair.
Oh.
The one in the mountains.
Ah.
Not too far from the town, but close enough.
Kami says, maybe one day I'll see it.
I'm expecting it.
Tommy says me and Ilika have to basically do the same thing. We have to for a new home ourselves.
If my sister didn't lie to me, as she stated, my lair should be perfectly fine. But the odds of her still lying, or at least not telling the complete truth, is still very high.
Are you going to try and reconnect with
Perhaps. But I don't know where she is.
I assume someone's going to point out the fact that we can literally try and find her very easily.
Tommy just simply says, I'm sure you'll cross paths with Meg.
But if I could guess with her interest last time I saw her, she's looking for something.
Tommy looks over at Bill, kind of does like a nudge with his head, like...
So a nod. I'm guessing someone like me. Or at least her version of me, anyway.
Tommy just laughs and says, you may have a hard time with that. You are one of a kind, though.
I know. Yes, thus... it helps in my eye towards you. It helps. I was hoping you'd say not at all. Well, you are very unique.
Tommy says, I'll say.
She says a dragon has to keep her lair unique and interesting at the same time. And her horde. Wait, I'm a part of your horde? Technically, yes. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, you can always voice your opinions. I'm all ears. How come I feel like you're challenging me? Well, my powers are back to their original state now, so... kind of. But with this, your power should be growing as well, Zell.
Kami says, please guys, don't kill each other too quickly, okay?
By the way, my viewer gets a...
Thing about it killing and be violent.
By the way,
there are other challenges.
My viewer
Kami's just making jokes to try and break the tension.
By the way, my viewer gets a sending from Haruka.
Okay.
It's on the Roll20 chat.
Kami just simply says, I know you may be a chromatic, my dear, but I know you may not care much for the dragon. Or maybe you do. But I know for a fact that Bahamut has had his eye on a long time.
Well, it's not that I'm against Bahamut or anything. Or his beliefs. I'm pretty open to them. I just don't follow them directly.
Well, what I'm getting at is he's had his eye on you quite some time. And the last time I spoke with him directly, he told me that he respects you for the way that you tried to live your life. Breaking away from the norm for a normal chromatic in your situation with your curse and everything that happened to you. So,
yes, I didn't see it very logical to live in the norm in that sense.
Well, exactly. And that's part of what I'm getting at.
Once one's world crumbles down around you, you quickly realize what all you've had, or lack thereof.
That's true. Naomi says, well, what I'm getting at is...
She would change back to who you know is my beer.
I guess what I'm getting at is trying to say that you've got friends in high places. It comes down, and you've also got you and Zell have a friend in me, if ever necessary. I know I may be I may not be a turtle anymore. And he says, honestly, I kind of missed my shell a while, but I'm getting used to the idea of being a platinum dragon, and I know it'll take me some time to fulfill that role properly, but I know that I've got the confidence now to actually try and make the world a better place. And I wish the best for you and Zell in the future, whatever that may be.
Zell would say, we'll still be around.
I know, but just in case I'm not able to save this later, I want now. We never know what might happen.
Of course. Unfortunately, that is the case. As for now, we don't know if Leorg was successful or not. And because that beam of light's still there, but it is fading.
Yeah.
But if he wasn't, like they said, we don't know how long it will take for a connection like that to form.
True.
All that is that it will. But we can't live fearing that.
We have to continue living as if
we live as though we won, because we did.
That's how I plan to continue living. I'm not sure even how to begin fulfilling my promise to Illica, but I know that having her with me is going to make things easier on me.
Hudson would stand. Indeed. Well, I'll definitely be around. My work as the Dawnbringer is just beginning. Once the connection fully reforms, I'll be traveling around doing the Dawnbringer's tasks.
Quite the title you have there. That's
of course. As Paylor has chosen me to do this for my success here, and my level of commitment has greatly impressed him.
Couldn't have picked a better map of the job.
Yes, and he looks over at Alanai. I'm sure nothing would be said if he would smirk. I traveled around with the Rose of Sune.
Surely not. Right.
I would say, you're keeping your promise. He nods, of course. Just because I wasn't showing it then I was unsure of tomorrow. But now tomorrow is nothing but looking forward to the next dawn. When I said I wanted to keep you in my life, when you were a ghost, I meant it. There on the spot. It's just that I was fighting the emotions back for the fact of, again, we could have died at any minute there.
That's true.
But yes, I follow my word to a T always.
Kami just looks around and just says, "I'll miss all of you."
Please, we'll probably still hear about each other.
I know we'll see each other. I'll keep thoughts of you in my heart. I don't really know how to say this. Just in case. Well.
No, Paige, that was completely different.
Okay.
Just in case just in case something does happen, what you want to truly feel. So, yeah.
Well, I still plan to sleep here for the day for a good while before moving on back home to spread the word.
He says, I've got two old men who I definitely need to speak with. One of them, thankfully, I was able to keep him. I'm sure my old master would like to see me. I hope they're both okay.
By the way, Haruka would like to. Did you get the whispers that Haruka did? Well. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, Myver's not in a big hurry. He thinks Zell and Myver also, along with the plans of resting now, visiting later.
Haruka has one last ending before she actually sleeps.
Uh-huh.
Kami would pretty much just sit down and meditate. Try and focus his thoughts on everything that's ahead.
Yeah. Now, I can go into more detail of the epilogue later, but I can at least tell you what you know of the NPCs later on, just for funsies.
Okay.
For what you know of, Zell and Myver did reside in a lair, where she is, for a good 10 years before she decided to move her stuff and travel around, change of scenery. Traveling around with you all changed. She doesn't really like staying in the same cave for always.
Makes sense.
Number of children is unknown. All that's known is that she does and has.
Can't wait to meet them.
The Dawnbringer, that is Hudson, what he said was true to a T. He's traveling around performing, everyday, miracle healers, essentially. Yeah. He's also rooting out rogue undead infestations, as is the Dawnbringer's job. He also, tries to end peacefully conflicts, wars, things like that. He, in Alanai, eventually did officially marry. A whole great ceremony about it that was spread across the land, literally, because when the Dawnbringer is married, it's kind of like if the Pope was married.
Right? It's kind of a big deal.
He's literally the Pelorian equivalent of the Pope.
I love it.
And to this day, he and his 4 daughters.
4 of them. No son?
No son.
Wow.
His oldest daughter, Alice.
Alice, awesome. I love it.
And the next 3 were born triplets.
What?
Very strange. I liked all of them.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No. Wait a minute. Is this what I think it is? Like, is this like the reincarnation of the three sisters type of thing?
The technical youngest is called Lila.
Oh wow.
The middle child is called Miranda. And the oldest is Priscilla.
Oh my god, I was right.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! At least something good came of this.
Yeah, right?
We may have saved
That's
someone.
awesome. That is great.
You guys would have seen them in the future.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my character in the future
Kami
would
would have had a reaction to that. Like, wait a minute. Like, wait, you mean that they're, like, the ones that... No. Like, Kami would have just had, like, he'd have been dumbfounded by the whole thing. Like, no. You mean to tell me that they're...
You would
possibly...
see...
Wow. Boom. Mind blown.
War would see Haruka's inside cheering.
Wow. Just wow. Incredible.
Did we ever find out what happened to Leoric?
You did. God. A couple weeks later. When in your free time, you could have easily magically found a way to teleport back to the Godflame's kiln.
Yeah, Haruka definitely did that.
Or sorry, it's like you could have found out like the day after of like, oh shit, wait a minute, we need to check something.
Oh yeah, no, Haruka.
We continue the celebration.
No, Haruka, like after she rests, she plans to go check immediately.
Well, the God's kiln is destroyed.
Makes sense.
Well, depending on how soon you went.
Immediately.
Like, yeah, like right after you woke up, you would have found Leoric unconscious. But you would have seen a massive, like the ground is charred. The stone is charred, brittle black. The stone cracks and breaks under your foot.
Yeah, immediately after finding Leoric, Haruka would have...
Leoric is burned. You would see it. But you do see a perfect cone behind him where the stone is still plain.
Alright.
As all you see in front of him is several ice crystals remaining on the ground.
By the way, Haruka does ascending since she would have had a long rest and tells Tesola where they are and to come pick up Leoric.
Oh, she freaks out.
Of course she does.
Yeah, and Haruka's not strong enough to take Leoric back to town.
Essentially, what Leoric did to survive the burn. Of that roll I made, the 100 and some damage.
Yeah, the 129.
That's how much he took.
Damn.
Of radiant and fire damage. It would have been doubled, but he rolled really well on his investigation. And his intelligence was okay.
Wow.
Plus, with the help of some magic, aka...
ice.
Oh, no, the level 9 spell, Absorption.
Oh my god. He used that to survive? Wow. Just wow.
Where he kept conjuring the absorbing barrier in front of him. It is ice.
Oh, so good.
Yeah. But Haruka definitely would have picked up a Rosebud and Smurf Bear.
He also had to go back to find them.
A smart, crazy son of a bitch. Love it.
Yep. Yeah, Smurf Bear blind now?
No, it just took a while.
Yeah, I assume the Rose is asking a million questions again.
Yeah.
Why is there a character named Rosebud?
It's a wicked rose!
The plant.
Literally, we went over this.
Every time, I keep thinking, like, every time I hear Rose, because I'm used to...
Yes, I started calling it Rosebud so you wouldn't get confused.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine with that. I felt it was kind of funny. Like that's why I was like, "What? What do you guys want me to do?" Like.
Well, Haruka definitely would have spent a healing spell slot on Leoric to make sure he's okay.
Well, despite probably how severe those burns are, you're pretty sure those are going to scar.
Hey, if so long as he's
And you would have seen on the ground behind him, you would see. Let me roll a die here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Nah, it's probably not uh-oh, just like a D30? Okay.
Okay.
I don't see right. You have advantage on that.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Okay.
Plus his investigation. No, yeah, I'm just gonna round it here. I'll just tell you as you would see now another level of his mastery of magic. You see beside him, you would see 22 filled soul crystals.
Haruka uses one of the backpack pockets, puts them in them so she can carry them back while Tasula just sort of like carries. Or like just carries the orc back.
Oh, yeah. Like he's still pretty warm to the touch. How hot that was. Because if that flame would have hit him, as he explains when he awakes, it would have literally burned your souls away. With it burning out of control. It wouldn't have burned the sparks off. It would have burned your souls entirely.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Damn.
It's a good thing we avoided that.
Yeah.
And the fact that he did it.
Oh yeah, Haruka gives him back all the soul stones she picked up.
Well,
He specifically waits until Sula's not in the room to tell you that. For some reason.
Haruka goes, "You almost died, didn't you?" She says it very quietly.
I had it under control.
She goes, "Either way it goes, here's the soul stones."
Thank you. But no, you should pass them on to someone who can actually help those people on.
Any suggestions?
Well, I suppose your holy friend would be a good bet.
Wait, is Hudson still with them?
Now, Hudson had to leave for Dawnbringer stuff. The Pope duties do not rest.
Yeah.
Haruka sends Hudson a quick sentence going, "Hey,
Found something you might have some interest in."
Yeah, you can. Which Lyric would also. When you pulled Lyric back into town, the town was quiet. No one was moving.
Haruka goes, I assume everyone's either passing on?"
Leoric would grant you sight into the ethereal. He has rounded up every single civilian here.
Wow.
Right.
Spirit-wise, he's freed them from their undead bodies.
Wow.
They are awaiting for the Dawnbringer to arrive.
Haruka does a quick thing. She goes, "Hey Hudson, you're kind of needed back at the town where Leoric is."
Right.
Time for a
Haruka
mass.
sort of puts the soul stones on the table and she goes, Hudson should be here soon. Well, sooner or later.
What would you call it? A seance?
No. It is a rite of passage.
Okay.
Or final rites.
Haruka tells Leoric Hudson should be here sooner or later to help with the souls.
Leoric looks somewhat upset, and unfortunately there's no need for me to remain here anymore.
Haruka goes, I assume you're taking Tasula with you.
I don't think I have a choice.
Haruka goes,
Probably not.
I will help her chase you down if you try to run.
Don't try to run, bro.
Haruka goes, I have to go meet someone.
Of course.
Haruka sort of like goes, if anything, you could, she goes, check with, and she says the town that basically the town where the candy making tiefling they met.
Ah, Omri.
She goes, if I remember correctly, your people I'm pretty sure you'll be welcome there.
I'll look into it.
And she goes, well, either way it goes.
So, what about me and Illica?
Haruka.
Well, if you fulfill your promise.
Yeah.
After 6 years. Now, this is 6 years. Right? 6. Count them. Not 5.
Later.
Wait, hold on,
not
hold on.
7. 6.
Haruka would still like to do one thing before she returns back. Which we can talk about later, but Haruka is definitely going to go see her mom.
Of course, you have to find her first.
What? Yeah. She lets Leo know she's gonna go find her mom.
He'll help you.
So one of the first things that Kami would like to do is he would like to go talk to God, what was her name? I cannot remember her name to save my life.
Who are you thinking of?
The priestess that we met, the one who led us to Leoric.
Wait,
Lyra.
Yeah, Lyra.
I
yeah,
have
The egg dart.
quick question. I have would sending work with if Haruka would send to where Arahala is? Would that work?
You do know of her description, yes, because you know what she looks like.
She also knows her name.
Yeah, Kami would like to go talk to Lyra, if possible, and double check on the favor Esther all that time ago.
By the way, it's infernal when she contacts her.
All right.
It's.
Well, what do you said, Haruka?
It's pretty much just me at it. Quick question: would Haruka's mom be able to recognize it's Haruka?
It's just one of those things where parents just know.
Haruka would
just say understood.
Haruka would.
She will meet up with you at your said destination.
Yep.
Yeah, Kami would like to double check with Lyra and contact her in some way, or possibly go meet her.
You go visit her.
By the way, she did let Leo know the location too.
Leo would want to make it right. Like he's like taking money to her.
But yeah, that would be the first thing that Kami would want to do. Is to go double check with Lyra and see if the possibility of the favor that he asked her about is still not.
And also,
essentially, yeah, I'll get to you, Kami.
Also, after Haruka finds out what Kami's gonna do, Haruka sends Zarzan a message.
I didn't hear you say.
You will find out when it comes to your turn. Trust me on this.
To where
trying to get to that, but
yeah, we are. Not really any words are shared when you meet your mom. No, she's silent. All she does is really just hugs you and repeats, "I'm sorry."
Haruka just stays silent while she just returns the hug.
That's pretty much you for the time being. Because there's nothing she can say. That's the only thing she can say. You, Kami, long term, if you fulfill your promise to Illica, or not even your promise, even, it's not a promise, it's something else. It's your bond with her.
Pretty much.
By the way, just to clarify, sorry, continue.
In 6 years, again, count them, 6, not 5, not 7, 6, you would have grandchildren already.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep. Yep. Whole bunch of kobold.
Let's just roll an on average roll here. Just on average.
Whole bunch of that I don't even.
On average, 8.
8 grandkids or just kids
8
in general?
eggs.
8.
Oh,
Shit.
That's a lot of kids.
But obviously, you can choose to wait between them. Like, you don't have to each set.
Yeah. Makes sense. Because, yeah. That would be pretty...
But after 6 years, the kids, at least some of them, would have left and just the way kobolds do.
Yeah.
To find other lone kobolds.
Yeah.
You would have grandkid children. After 9 years, you'd have great grandchildren.
Yeah,
on average.
Yeah, Kami's main thing that he wants.
The second generation is more fertile than the first one.
Oh my
With
god.
on base of 11 per clutch.
I've got too many kids to name.
Granted, that's not counting in, possible birth defects and all that. I don't need to count that in.
Yeah.
And one of the very scary things Illica does state, when kobolds are young, you have to watch them specifically because very infant kobolds sometimes run the risk of cannibalization before they learn. Of just pure survival instinct of rooting out the weakest ones.
Yeah.
But because they are not in an environment like normal kobolds, she states, we can stop that. And she uses that little sphere she got to actually... The thing actually made a home. It did exactly what Lyra said it would. It makes like a hobbit home.
Okay.
A mixture of underground and on top of ground.
I assume even Atlas is sort of like staying with them.
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Atlas is her guardian.
I wonder if any of the
Atlas is the family's guardian.
Okay,
Yep.
I would like to just ask this question.
What?
Do one of the kids try to eat Atlas at some point or another?
One would. Actually, every couple of them would. Because kobold children can't eat bugs. Actually, kobolds are omnivores. So, they eat anything. Roost, some of them in desperate situations even eat dirt.
I assume that either Atlas has to
Kobolds are like rats. They are expert survivalists.
Yeah,
Good question. Would
would
Atlas have grown big when they tried to eat him, or would someone have to rescue him?
Illica has to exclusively force him to go big, so yeah, probably have to save
Illica is skilled with weapons.
Yeah. She would
That includes things like whips.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we know how she gets Atlas out every single time.
Probably had to save him a couple times from being eaten by them.
Pretty much.
Surprised me.
Even though he's like the essential, I don't remember what you call the weird animal that protects the family in Japanese lore. It's like a spirit or something.
Guardian.
Yeah, it's a guardian spirit essentially,
Yeah,
but he's
spirit.
alive.
There's a word for it, but I can't remember the translation. But yeah, Kami's main thing after all of that be to go talk to Lyra and double check on his dad.
Like I said, it's like that was long term. That was way after you do this.
Yeah.
So before all that, you can.
He would like to reconnect with his dad.
And I believe someone will be waiting there when he gets to the place where he's going to go check on his dad.
Yeah, Zarzan will be waiting for you there.
Blue, are you alive?
Yeah, just thinking of what to say. Kami would most likely just walk up to Zarzan and do his usual greeting as a bow. And he could say, well, glad to see you survived.
Of course.
I assume Zargzane's gonna ask about the sending Haruka gave him.
So, I was told to meet you here, but not by you. Why? Why didn't I hear from you first?
Kami says I wasn't sure how to get a hold of you. As you know, I don't use magic, so
You could have walked to the dojo. It's what I did to get here.
Kami says, in my defense, I had a promise to keep. I had things to take care of, Master. Forgive me. And
He stares at you deep in your eyes. He's done this before.
By the way, I assume he sees Illica.
He's reading your every inner intent.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like your deception against his insight.
Yeah. Which, that's the truth. That's what happened. I mean, he's not lying about it.
No,
By
he's
the
reading
way,
deeper than that.
Quick question. Does he see Illica?
He does. He's getting back to her.
Alright.
Staring at you. Before or after trying to lay with something.
Kami says I had a promise to keep.
I know deep in there is just like looking at Leo for a second.
Wait, Leo's with Zarzan?
Kami says, whoa. Kami says, whoa. Don't. He says, don't get this confused, Master.
Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. But he says, please don't confuse this don't confuse my absence of not coming to see you right away for not wanting to see you. He says, I had...
Well, as Leolis would say, giving you a hard time. I understand. I was the same way once. Long time ago.
Says, I'm not sure why you were... Well, I do know why my friend asked you to come here. He says,
But I could see it as deeply important to you, though. Whatever it is.
Kami says, I found out that my father is still alive.
Well,
my real father.
Good to hear.
And he's been trapped on the elemental plane a very long time now, alone.
Well, the connections are slowly reforming. It is possible to get to him.
I asked Lady Lyra to look into assisting him in possibly assisting me in bringing him to the material plane once the connections had been reached. And I came here to check on her progress and see if any progress had been made. And if anything has happened, I wanted you to be here for that. Because I honestly wouldn't know what to say or how to even begin. Because obviously I don't look the same as I did when me and my father were separated.
If you get anything from him, I believe he'll know.
Thanks. I'm not... Your teachings have carried me a long way. And I plan to pass on as much as I can to the next generation behind me.
My teachings may have shaped the growth of the plant, but I can't rechange the roots.
That's true. But Kami just says, to heck with it, and just walks up and hugs Zarzan. He just gives him like a big, full-on embrace. He just says,
He would return it.
He just says, thanks for being here. Thanks for being...
Of course.
Just thanks for being a part of my life. Thanks for saving me.
I should tell you the same thing. Me and Leolus were both in dark times of our lives.
So I found out. I wish we could change what happened, but I guess the best way to look at it is it happened for a certain reason. And
yes,
if they hadn't happened, then there's a good chance you and I never would have met.
That is what I keep telling myself.
Well, Kami kind of like motions toward the door. Shall we go check with Lady Lyra?
Of course. After you.
Kami looks down at Ilika and picks her up and puts her on his shoulder like he used to, and just decides to walk inside and kind of just see what happens.
Okay. You see Lyra sitting at the place. She's talking with somebody. This individual she's talking to, I mean, I don't want to sound offensive, but fruity. Flamboyant and fruity.
Oh, well.
You see an individual that looks like this.
Oh, well.
No, I'm not joking.
No.
You see this.
Wow. Wow.
This individual has the same symbol of Lyra across the ribbon.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Who is this?
As she nods, he nods. He claps his hands. He says, "Of course, my lady." With a couple of chants, he begins dancing. He begins twirling. With a final dip of the ribbon, he's gone. With essentially a poof of blue sparkles.
Interesting.
Or confetti, yeah. She looks over. Ah, you've returned. And with success, I can see.
It wasn't easy, but we accomplished our goal.
Yes, I just released my scout to go look for him.
Oh. Is that who that was?
Yes, it was one of my dancers. I mean, Lyra, she's the exarch of dance and joy.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Her main followers are called dancers.
Cool.
Or joy bringers, one of the two.
Cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she is the exarch of dance, joy, and she has a hand in love as well. Just a little sliver of Sune's domain because she's an exarch of Sune.
She is the saint of the step.
Pretty much.
Love it. Kami says, I was just coming to double check with you on that front to see if any progress had been made.
Yes, with the connection actually solidified enough, I feel comfortable risking or telling my dancers to try to get across now without the risk of them, well, being disconnected halfway through travel. That would make them lost as well.
I would feel terrible if something like that were to happen.
But their access has grown enough, he will begin scouring the waters. And so will others. He's mainly to get in touch with my plane of water followers.
Don't forget to specify towards the layer where it's connected to ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kami would add that in. He would say to begin
I know.
towards. Okay.
I remember.
Okay.
With how fast they are, just naturally, it shouldn't take too long.
Kami just says, I can't help but be anxious.
Of course. It'll still take them a couple days because the plane of water is massive.
Of course.
But with my abilities I pass amongst them, they should be able to find them in due time.
Kami just thinks about it.
Some say dance is a way of meditation.
Kami says the plane of water was originally supposed to be my home. It was only because of balgin that I was even brought to this material plane, or pardon me, Degna, the one that brought me to the material plane.
Yes.
I have too many things here tying me to the material plane now to ever think of ever leaving again.
By the way, you're free to talk about Haruka and all that if you wish.
But something inside of me that I can't quite fully explain is drawing me towards the water. I don't know what it is. It's maybe it's the fact that I used to be a turtle. Maybe it's the fact that I've never had much experience on the water. But something.
For that I cannot answer you.
I know, and I'm just speaking my mind freely because I'm amongst friends and I don't quite know how to explain it. It's just something calling to me. Maybe it's the ocean, maybe it's the water itself. I don't know. Just food for thought, I guess.
That is how a lot of sailors word it. Yeah. They don't know why they do it. They just feel the call for it, and then they just do.
Kami says maybe one day I'll return. Maybe one day I'll be able to make a home there for myself. But for now, I have things to do here. I have things that heavily require my attention. And he looks up at Illica as he says that.
I swear, that's what all of you start thinking of once you've won.
Well, that's all we could do.
Smiles. Even the 3 guards here did the same.
Oh?
Upon receiving word of victory, Ash and V left.
Huh. I wonder what happened to them.
As far as I'm aware, Von Fear is still around. I believe he's waiting for the connection to the Feywilds to reappear so he can return and visit home.
Wow, Feywild. Entirely separate plane as well. All the planes are going to be bound together again, aren't they?
Yes.
That seems rather exciting in some aspects. I'm not quite sure how to continue, but
well,
I'm sure we'll all find our own way.
He just smiles. You live for tomorrow, no longer for today. Until whatever, if anything, answers that wild pulse. But there's no way, no god can tell. Unfortunately, in that sense, it's just we wait and see. But why? But why live every day fearing of that? There's no point. We can't change it. I don't think it's not that the team split up. It's just that you have lives now.
Right. Yeah, that's basically the way that Tommy has tried to think about it. He's been yeah, he's trying to think of the best way to move forward because he's been so used to being a part that it's difficult for him to think about not being a part of one. But at the same time, he also thinks his new family for his new family as his group to take care of. So it's one of those things he'll have to deal with.
You sure can.
Well, what?
Sorry to Paige.
Oh, okay.
Essentially, she's keeping in touch with everybody. But you can. So what does...
Okay.
I can't even think of any good questions to actually help.
Like I say, Paige, I will now answer any question now about the campaign and what has happened. Now I can actually answer them. Now, without you guys finding something out.
Was there any way to actually save balgin?
There was. It was very difficult, but there was.
What was it?
Honestly, just keep trying to talk to him.
I have a question.
What?
Would the Sune's love potion bead that I had, would that affected balgin in any way?
No. Okay. Not at all. He feels
I still have that, by the way.
no love anymore.
I still have that, by the way.
You have to be able to feel it for that to work.
Right.
Would the team still be? Would the party members still be alive by the 3 decades thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
None of you were at the very near end of your life.
Well, if we go off the leveling thing and we actually do get to level 20 by the end of that 3 decades, Kami will never age anymore.
You still die of old age. You just don't suffer from it anymore.
Yeah, he just doesn't suffer.
Actually, no. You don't become a level 20 monk. You can't. You will still age.
Yeah, I will still age, so yeah. Well, it's not at level 20. I think it's like level 16, 17, something like that. So, it's like level 11 or something.
Zell stops aging.
Yeah.
Because his lifespan officially matches my years. So.
Yep. And hers is like, what, a couple hundred years?
Oh, God. Try again. Try adding another 0 on that.
Oh, a couple thousand? Okay.
And then you're saying if something manages to kill her in her old age.
Golly.
Yeah, so the next campaign is the I
coming?
Yep.
The next campaign is going to be after this one, but it's going to be a continuation with most likely a few of the children of the party members in this campaign.
By the way,
through keeping in contact, I can't say. You would have found out Leork had a daughter.
Yay!
Cool. Yes.
B and Ash both have a son.
Okay. About to say, did anybody have a son? Just saying.
Yeah, B and Ash have a son.
Quick question. What did I miss
each one of them has a son. Nothing. I was essentially saying that this is the official end of this arc, and I can now answer any question of the process, any stats of the enemies.
Stuff like that.
Yes.
I can't believe the big bad was like 500.
It was like 800.
888.
Oh.
888.
Oh. I thought you said 500.
The doorman had 500.
Yeah, the failure had 500. It's huge.
Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
Health? That's dang.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Fire, do you happen to know the question to the answer? Well, the answer to the question I asked you on Roll20.
Question to the answer. I'm sorry, that's funny.
So yeah, for that I'm excited. So.
Oh yeah.
We do, guys. So I'm kind of excited.
I have a small question. Whatever happened to Tabris?
Tabris? He went back to the Celestial ranks.
Right. Makes sense.
So, question for the campaign front when I'm in. So when they start off the campaigns, you guys start off as with the party, the children of the with my character.
Yeah, you'll start off with the other players, not necessarily the children.
Yeah. By the way, I have to ask.
That's what I meant to say.
I'm getting it. Give me a second.
Okay.
This is curious.
Yeah, I'm not even sure really how to do Wanakami or Ilika's kids, because there's so many of them now.
By the way, Blue,
a fourth generation
Blue,
dragon.
this is a question to you. What's your character for the next session?
Most likely going to be a ranger, but instead of being like a traditional ranger, he's going to be a melee ranger. So he's going to most likely be using daggers and swords and stuff like that.
Yeah. For my characters, could probably be like can do like two hold like what do we do Whittle like two um like wielding two like great so
Long swords,
I can
yes.
Yeah, long
yeah
sword.
I can use that and also I can use my
Yeah,
You take
your
the dual
character's
wielder
probably gonna be more.
feature. You can dual wield weapons that don't have the light property.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my character's probably going to end up dual wielding swords and mainly focusing his fighting style on dual wielding, mainly because he's not going to be anywhere near as skilled as Illica was with a bow, so he's probably not going to ever use a bow. But he is going to have a small bit of training with daggers. So his main weapon will most likely be two short swords, and he'll have daggers that he can throw just in case. Maybe. I'm not sure how to build a character. I'm not sure how to build a ranger like that because I've always built rangers as sharpshooters. So for me, that's going to be kind of a new thing. But I am looking forward to playing it because, you know.
It'd be kind of interesting to have two different like rangers though.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, that's the main thing I want to do. That's the main thing I want to do is I want to distinguish my ranger from hers because I don't want them to be exactly the same. So we might do a homebrew ranger for me that's more focused on, or we might do a homebrew class that's more focused on melee than actually, well, melee and speed rather than melee and power because he's gonna be a kobold. He's gonna be super tiny. So his fighting style will probably be focused on speed rather than actual strength. So he'll probably be a dex based dual wielding short sword type fighter. You know, who uses his speed to try and
that makes sense.
He'll be using his speed
Ouch.
to add to his attacks basically.
Yeah.
Rather than he'll be using his speed to counteract to make up for the fact that he doesn't have very much strength. Because kobolds can get really strong, but they're normally not. So
yeah. So
I'm
we
still giving
decided
you.
to go to the book, go on the journey of the book, the path of the book.
Whatever
You better
they say.
bring that with Umbreon to make sure.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my table. Where was my freaking table?
Hiding.
But anyway, that number, what that means, because it is above a certain percentage, because this is like real life statistics.
already, I'm curious. I'm curious about that myself.
Blue, I told you who I was asking Fire about.
I know, and I'm curious about that myself. Because I already know that if Ward is any indication, then yeah. A rogue bard. Dangerous combination.
That's
Trust
what the original Ward was.
I know.
Give me a sec here, I gotta roll some dice.
It's like, yeah, trust me, rogue bards can be deadly. Believe me, I know.
Yeah, I mean, that you need to roll me another D100.
All right.
That's what Arrhenius was, and Arrhenius was the big bad of my
That's
campaign.
87.
Of my old campaign. He was literally a rogue bard who focused on deception and
now
mystery.
roll me a D20.
Okay.
Why is she rolling?
Oh,
She's finding out about our kids, I believe.
Hargus gets. That's a 16.
to replay my character.
We still got time. We still got time.
I know.
Yep.
I just sad.
Don't get your hopes up too much.
I'm not this excited to roll some dice.
Rolling dice is fun.
Just because one's amazing, it just unfortunately raises the bar for the next one.
Yeah, this was great, man. I mean, like I said, I cannot tell you how much of a joy it was for me to actually be a part of this campaign. I mean, my God, you literally you did everything right.
Thing.
You know, you did everything so right. Like I literally cannot think of any negatives for this campaign in any way, shape, or form, except for stuff that happened to me as a player, but not because of what you did or anything, but literally just because of bad luck on my part. That's all it was, you know. Like
there's one thing I do want to bring up. You guys may have forgotten. You remember that Wizard's Tower I told you guys about the very beginning of the campaign?
Yes.
You could have went to. You guys decided to just nope.
Yeah.
If you went there, you would have encountered Dagna in disguise.
No.
And she would have used you guys to make essentially constructs from essentially analyzing you all.
Oh my gosh, wow. It's a good thing we skipped that.
And she would have lied to you, saying she was doing it to help make fighters fight the demons, so the angels don't have to worry about draining their strength doing so.
And we probably would have believed her at the time.
You probably would have believed her. And she would also pay you all in a common magical item of your choice.
Wow.
Yeah, we saw the Wizard's Tower and we're like, you know what? It's a Wizard's Tower. Nah, we're not gonna fuck with that.
That makes sense.
It's a good thing we didn't either, because it was being overrun by demons at the time, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's like I didn't want to find
that. Totally overtaking it. It wasn't just for show.
It was being overrun. Like, you know what? We're just gonna let that wizard do his thing, and just we're just gonna.
If it helps, she was actually killing those demons, but they're putting on a show, hopefully to attract you over, to help, quotation mark the wizard.
We're just gonna keep moving.
By the way, Fire the girl would definitely be the tiefling.
Alright.
And
nice.
Haruka would have taken Ward to see the cave, and she would have let Leo look at her sketchbook while they were gone.
Alright.
I want that fan art. I want that fan art.
If you guys took a little longer, Ward would have died.
Want that fan art, damn it.
And in a limbo.
Yeah, I know, and that's what was such a scary part about Limbo. It's like...
Yeah.
Limbo?
Oh, by the way, there's definitely a sketchbook of the demon that killed Ward being dead.
Okay.
That was a scary situation.
Limbo's a realm. Don't worry if you don't know them. You'll learn about them if you go to them.
Oh, yeah.
Then it becomes important. Until then, it's not important.
By the way, Fire. Haruka did hide something in her sketchbook, which is basically just an entire explanation of what happened in the journey, and from her point of view and all that.
Alright.
So, give me a sec to see. Do I have to roll something and see how well Haruka hit it?
No.
Alright. Well, pretty sure Leo's going to be able
to hide it very well.
Yeah,
Well, it wasn't. It is Leo.
Yeah, it's like Leo's probably.
He would be able to find it, regardless of how well you rolled. He would have found it eventually.
Yeah. Wonder what
He
Leo's.
also just knows you.
Yeah. By the time Haruka gets back, I assume Leo's read the story and gone through her sketchbook.
He's a speed reader.
I assume he has a reaction to what was written down.
No, he didn't say anything.
Pretty bad whenever I keep having this story pop up in my head of the time I played 2nd edition with Cody for the very first time, where he played a rogue, I played a paladin, and we rescued this group of people, and the only thing that they had available to them was a boat that they were about to use to escape the area and travel down the river and stuff. And Cody kept asking for a reward. He was like, you guys got to have something, and we have nothing to offer. And he looks over and he's like, that's a nice boat.
Wow.
Dude, I'm the paladin. I can't let you do that. And he's like, you gonna try to stop me? And I'm like, no. he's like, exactly. That's a nice boat you guys got. And then, sure enough, they gave him a scroll of turn undead. I'm like, really? They was hiding that from you the entire time? He said, I knew they was hiding something. I knew it. I'm like, damn it, Cody. Quit being such a jerk. Good times. Good times.
That sounds funny.
That was the very first time I ever played D&D, actually, at a tabletop. It was at Comic-Con.
Really?
Yeah, it was at Comic-Con. We played 2nd edition, and I played the paladin that everybody kept throwing into the door because I had the highest number of health.
Ah.
Yeah.
Do paladins have like level health?
Kinda. They can. They can depending on how they're built. They're actually I love playing paladins. They're probably one of my favorite classes to play. If I had the option, I would play a paladin in the upcoming campaign, but I'm not sure how that would work out. Well, I'm not sure how that would work out story-wise because, neither one of my characters was technically a paladin.
That doesn't mean anything. Paladins aren't trained. Paladins are chosen.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, paladins are chosen, Revenant.
I think Willow will find a way.
Yeah, could. Maybe. It's just one of those things. I just had an idea of. Either way.
Well, you can do it.
Maybe. Just an idea.
No other questions before I go off for the night. You can think of them for tomorrow.
By the way,
we'll still be doing more epilogue stuff over the next couple. Probably give you a good break. Probably a couple weeks to get more thought into the next one, make tokens and all that.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you already know I'm ready. But anyway, I do have a few questions, and I did want to talk to you about something that Hargo's probably going to wind up doing. What's Leo's reaction to the snow of frightful weather? Because he had this.
Like, why are you keeping it?
Hargo
It literally just does bad stuff. Why are you keeping it?
Oh yeah, I've got the orb still.
You have the 3
I
orbs.
assume that Leo tries to get rid of it when Haruka's not looking.
The orb of day and night, orb of time, and the orb of
He doesn't. He just makes sure you're not possessed by it. Where it's like, well, you must be keeping it for a reason. And as far as I can tell, you're not under its influences. But I was just questioning why you'd want to keep something so dangerous. Facing one's fears is very difficult. And this, you actually feel the pain. You can die from it. But it's not my place. You must be keeping it for a reason. So I'll trust that reason.
Okay. By the way, I'll let you know what happens to the the globe of frightful weather. Because
after that, he just says, about those grandkids.
Wait, what?
I think Ward just has a reaction to this. Wait.
He just nods, working on it.
I assume Haruka's mother's there.
She could be.
She could be.
Sure. What's her
he
reaction
just
to
stares
it?
at Ward for saying that.
Smurfbear just sits there like my ships are
she
sailing.
Looks at you. She nods. I just don't agree with your teacher here.
Smurfbear's just sitting there, both heads are smiling because all his ships are sailing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she still has the rose, doesn't she?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, she
What?
goes. She hands the pot of awakening with the rose to Leo, like, oh, this is for you, by the way.
Good. I have something to keep company my other awakened plant.
I assume Rosebud has a million questions for it.
Add it to the collection, guys. Add it to the collection.
I assume
There's a reason why awakened plants normally grow near treants. Because treants have all the time in the world. The treants can actually teach and explain.
Right.
I assume that the Rosebud just immediately starts asking Leo questions.
The rose actually understands what a treant is, just like it almost innately does.
No, I mean before he says that. Like when Haruka just sort of like has it with her.
Leo manages to successfully shush a rose. You don't know how he did it, but he did. He just she just touches it. She wiggles his fingers a little, and the thing's quiet now.
Haruka goes, oh, by the way, the pot, if you...
The plant is uncomfortable.
She goes, oh, by the way, the pot is the thing that awakened the rose.
Hold on. I have, like, the perfect of that. Hold on.
Oh, boy.
Like, Haruka says to Leo, oh, by the way, the pot is what awakened the rose.
Yeah. I did watch. Have you guys ever watched a very older video called The Laser Collection?
No.
Nope.
I think I've seen it, but it's been a long time.
It's like the ancestor of the ASDF videos.
Oh, like the DSMRs or whatever they're called.
No, like the ASDF, like you know, the ones that are like, I like trains and just.
Oh yeah.
Or for the guys who did everyone do the flop. Yes, this is essentially the ancestor of that.
Wow.
Back in like 2004 stuff.
Golly.
It's called the Laser Collection. Where like you have to like watch it. It's where the character Dr. Octagonopus was first made. Dr. Octagonopus, brah! And it's all based around the meme of I'm firing my laser.
I'm firing my laser. Sorry.
If only we had a video chat, I would show this.
It's okay, guys. We got time for that later on.
Yeah.
But essentially, one of the things of it literally just shows a dude. He goes, "What are you doing, cat?" He's staring at a cat.
Oh my god, sounds great.
But anyway. So, I guess officially, for the final time, this was the end of my first campaign from beginning to end.
Yay.
Other ones, due to life circumstances or players just something not working out, I had to end them halfway. And I completely forgot Paige was recording. And maybe, if the people want it, it may be safe to say that we may be back again.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, same.
In a much more different scenario, much more one of knowledge, scholastics,
And
and
30
jokes.
3 decades into the future.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Roughly 3 decades. I'm still debating that. Maybe a little longer.
About 30 plus
But
years.
at least 3 decades. At least. Because this is enough for the next generation to be old enough. 3
years.
At least to at least be skilled individuals. To where you're essentially you all be starting at level 5. You're skilled enough adventurers. You have some experience under your belt, not necessarily a lot.
Oh, okay.
Just some.
But you have enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I look forward
That's
to it.
why for you, Jesse, for your kobold character, the odds of you, it's like you could still be a child, or very better odds of being a grandchild.
Yeah.
If you want a more younger character.
I was trying to think of maybe having a younger character. That way, he would learn from his experience as the campaign goes on. You know, he would pretty much learn more about himself as the story continues. You know, like he would take the life experiences that go along with what is, what's happening in the story overall, and he would take that to basically, learn from and have it and create his own type of experiences and learn from them, and take those lessons to heart in whatever way he could to try and build himself up as a stronger person overall.
And I suppose for an outro, one story ends, another begins. One book closes, another one opens. I'm hoping when the next one opens, there'll be more eyes to read its contents.
Well said.
Mm-hmm. True.
It's what all of us storytellers want. We want our stories to be heard.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed.
And hopefully you all will be here, maybe then some, for the next story that I weave.
Let's hope.
Until next time.
Peace out, guys. Don't forget, and next time, you might be getting a link to Fire, Blue, Umbreon, and Rose's channels, if they have any.
Yep.
See you guys next time. Peace
Once I
out.
get my schedule, I'll upload again.
Later.
Yeah. Later.
Bye.